Yeah? Well,
Post.
thanks for the stream.
Comment.
Bye!
Post. Cheddar. Yes.
Hi! Hi! How are you doing?
Cheese.
Stop! This is too much cheese. Hi, hi. I need to scroll up before I lose the chat, because there are people I needed to say hi to.
Cheese.
It wasn't
Oh,
cheese.
cheese.
Is this me or these slaps really loud? I just have my volume turned up too high. That's probably it.
Cheese.
Cheese. Sir.
This is a lot of slapping. Okay, stop. Hi, Stewie! Hi, Kinami! Even though you're lurking, I'm gonna say hi anyway. Hi, thank you for the lurk. Holy crap, this is a lot of cheese. Okay, I can see again. Totally magical! Hi! Sewer! Hello, sir, as you say. Sloth, welcome! Exia! Hi! Cheese. Too much cheese! Oh my god, I think I just broke the elbow of the hand that was patting me because I was moving my head in a weird way to try and get cheese off my face.
Cheese.
Hi, Chilled Song! And Doohoo and Yug! Oh my god, it's rare that I get to say hi to you two. Wow, I didn't think I've ever said hi to you two at the beginning of a stream before. Maybe I'm misremembering. But then again, I'm not sure I've ever streamed on a Sunday before. Yeah, this is an unscheduled thing. But hello, hi! Every time my tracking stops for a moment like that, it's because I'm flinging my head too fast to the side to try and get the cheese out of the front of my eyes. Wait, that sounds disgusting. That's not what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. Hi, Omni as well, and Chaos Dragon. Welcome in. Muckateg! Hi there. Pixie! Wow, you as well. Holy crap. Maybe we should stream on Sundays more often. All the cool people are here. Wow. Good cheese I have. I've been thoroughly cheesed. Hi, Jukebox as well. And Fatten! Oh my god, even Fatten! Sheesh!
Käse.
Welcome! Hi. Omnikenner as well. Welcome. And hi, Didi! Welcome. Wow. Hi. I know. It probably comes as a shock, but people do this sometimes. They throw cheese at me. I'm sorry. No, Omni, you did not. Shit. I was gonna try and dodge it. I was too slow. No.
Cheese.
No, they would have worked. Hey, wait. I'm gonna
Cheese.
Wait.
Cheese.
Okay, I've done it. No! Oh my god, even Oida! Holy crap! Hi, Oida.
Cheese.
Hi. Wait. Let me touch this. Stop! No. Oh, for God's sake. Oh my god, that was trippy for a second. The whole world was like tilting. Oh, that's what happens, right? It does the whole yeet animation and then it sprays. I completely forgot about that. I was like, wait a minute. What's it gonna spray if I'm out of screen? I forgot how my own thing worked. Yeah, I made it wait until I got back in screen. Hi! Why am I being yeeted and thrown in jail? Just because I'm trying to dodge the cheese? You know that I can't actually dodge it, right? It's like the... I say it every time, but it always makes me laugh. It's like that homing briefcase in the Hitman games. You throw this briefcase and it goes like... And then the enemy goes around the corner. Not that you can really see much because you're on this weird fisheye view right now, but enemy goes around the corner and the briefcase goes and follows them around the corner like that. Homing cheese, exactly. Yuke seeking cheese? Yeah, I guess so. But hi everyone, hi. Heat seeking cheese. Did I say hi, Dara? Because hi, Dara. I might not have. Alright, I'm out of jail. Man, look at this flickering around the outside of this circle. I never noticed that before. Homey cheese. It sounds kind of gross, actually. This sounds kind of gross. My favorite Jeff is the briefcase following someone on a jet ski. I haven't seen that one. That sounds hilarious. I want to see that. Wait, I'm just gonna type it. I'm gonna type in images.google.com. Hitman briefcase jet ski. I actually suggested it. I see a result on Reddit, which is actually a video, but whatever, close enough. Take a close look at that cat. One second, I just have to watch this. Oh god, I wasn't expecting that. Oh yeah, right, I've adjusted this
wow, the camera's so close you can't even see the retro effect.
Yes.
Well, there we go. I've adjusted the voice effect on this so it's like less intense. It's quieter. You shouldn't have like really loud noises anymore. I thought it was a bit too harsh before, so yeah. Stick kind of reminds me of that guy who makes train videos. Yeah, apparently he makes train videos. I didn't know that at the time. Why am I being sprayed so much? Yeah, I never knew him as a train video guy, but apparently he is. So yeah, it's based on his stuff. And hi Ryan. One second, I have to... What a horrible noise. There you go, Jukebox. I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, so yeah, hi! Once this effect
wears off, there we are. Woof! I mean, there's still another effect. I'll explain what I'm going to be trying to do today. It's really echoing in here. I can barely understand you with that retro effect. See, that's what I was worried about. I can't work out what I'm saying with it on, but apparently other people could? Sorry, Manny. I didn't find anything Ableton-like, but there is a piano. Fair enough, regarding music making. Oh yeah, right. Let me just get back to actually reading the comments. I just had a great, horrible idea. A WASM-4 music software.
Cheese.
Cheese is a more horrible idea, I'm going to be honest. Belgian authors, that's correct. I feel like that's basically all I've missed. Oh, wait a second, I missed Fadson. First time I managed to tune in and it's the start of a stream and not the end. Hell yeah! Nice one! I'm glad, Fadson. I still feel bad calling you Fadson. Choi Yi Bitinyan. Yeah, sure. Oh, like echoing Bit Crush Nyan. I see. Hi, Belgian Wolf. Right. I should explain what the hell is going on here. Apart from the chaos. Why am I like off to the side of it? There we are. So... yeah.
Cheese?
No, cheese is not going. Okay, right. So basically this is recovery. Okay, I'm back. Yes, I was doing this. That is what I was saying yes to. I was also doing this at the same time. So yeah, I am going to be trying to use this thing that I've never used before until last night when I wasn't streaming. Yeah. So there's this thing called... Okay, this took me a while to get my head around, by the way, when Crazy Stu was explaining it to me before. Communicate using Morse code when you're censored? I could try. The minimum beep duration for like a sensor is kind of long though, so it's going to be very slow. Devno! Hi! Wow, all the people really are around on Sundays. What the hell? Sheesh, this is amazing. So yeah, this took me a Shadow even. Oh my god, what's happening? Hi. So this took me a while to understand. Crazy Stewie mentioned this to me for a while, and I was like, okay, I don't really get it. Okay, this starts a few layers deep before we can gradually come out to the macro view of what it actually is. So there's this thing called WebAssembly, which allows web browsers to run like native? I don't actually know if it is native. Well, it's assembly, isn't it? So it's not native code, but it's... Yeah, because someone thought it'd be a great idea, because browsers are known as being like this really secure thing that nothing ever goes wrong with it. So someone decided, I wonder if we could just let them run arbitrary code, not even anything to do with rendering a web page. What could possibly go wrong? So that got okayed by every goddamn browser vendor. I don't understand either. Anyway, that's the thing now, and your browser probably already supports it. But yeah, then somebody made this thing called Internet Explorer was way ahead of their activate. Yeah, right? So anyway, yeah, basically I guess it is a bit like that, huh? Now I think about it. But yeah. Then people made this thing called... So isn't that also known as WASM, WebAssembly? WASM? Which is why I was very confused when Studio was talking about making things in a WASM console? And you have 4 colors, and I'm like, wait a minute, surely WebAssembly can draw in more than 4 colors, and I was thoroughly confused. But it turns out some group of people has made like an artificial device. It's okay. If you know what an Arduino is, it's like an Arduino, almost, in terms of the fact that it's pretending to be a real life little thing with limited memory and a small screen and stuff. An emulator for a retro video game that never existed. Yeah, basically, for a whole console that never existed. The reason I bring up an Arduino, which is like a little, actually, really life existing microcontroller, is because coding for it reminds me of that, in terms of its limitations. And the fun, lower level stuff. I mean, you can still use C and stuff. A fantasy console. Yes, that is what it calls itself, but that's a term I'd never heard of. But yeah, that is what it is. But yeah. So essentially, it's like you're coding for a console that doesn't exist. And then WASM-4 emulates that console, basically. Yes, Stewie summed it up kind of nicely. Fancy football, fancy console, what comes next? Fantasy fishing. Harpy! Holy crap! Hi, Harpy! Oh my god! Welcome! Hi, everybody! Damn! I just got done explaining what I was about to do. Now I need to do it again. But thank you very much for the raid. Hi! Welcome in. I'm a strange cat, but more importantly, what were you doing? I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API before you can even type it. Oh no!
I swear to God. Well, I'm gonna wait for this to wear off so that I can actually do a proper shout out where people can understand what I'm saying. I'm temporarily gonna disable redeems. Unfortunately, I can't cancel ongoing redeems, so we gotta wait a minute. Yeah, hi, welcome in, CBT, and also hi, Breeslayer. Will Yukia turn her IDE to dark? We are about to find out. But yeah, I'm just a strange nerd account. I made this streaming setup that you can see around me. And yeah, hello from Harpy Stream. Hi, Liquid. Hi. I'm about to do some coding myself. No, I can't do a shout out right now, Mock Attack. Help, I'm sorry, I can't do it yet. I gotta wait for this to wear off.
I'm sorry, Mock Attack, I'm sorry. Okay, I can do it now, it's finally worn off. There we are. Ta-da, now people can make out a damn word that I'm saying. Thank you very much for the raid, Hubby. Outer Wilds. I see, so no coding today. Don't worry, I'll fill in your coding needs, I'm joking. But yeah, hi, thank you very much for the raid. Man, was that the game? I can't remember. Yeah. Hold on a sec, I'm just gonna turn back on redeems. Chaos is gonna break loose, but for a moment I want to actually be able to say stuff. Yeah, Harvey is a very adorable VTuber who does coding stuff a lot of the time. But not right now. She was doing the DLC, so she is quite scared. Scared from the amount of money that she's spending on DLC. I'm joking. Is it like a scary DLC or something? But yeah, what I'm about to be doing is coding for this thing called WASM-4, which is like Crazy Stu was able to just sum it up really well. Which it's like an emulator for a console that never existed. So it's an artificially limited thing, I guess you could say. Yeah, I'll go into the specs of it in just a moment. And it's called WASM-4 because it's actually uses WebAssembly, so it actually runs in the browser. But yeah, that's basically it. That's like really irrelevant though. I'm just going to be coding it in normal C and stuff, and the browser is just going to be what I have to run it in. I'd much rather actually just run it as like a native executable, but how to set that up is something that's beyond me, so I won't be doing that. So what we'll be working with, by the way, I will re-enable redeems in one moment. what I'll be working with is a display that's only 160 by 160 pixels. It can only show 4 colors. This is meant to be 4 fingers. It doesn't work real. Four colors. Don't look at the thumb. There we are. 4. 64 kilobytes of RAM. And audio that's based on the Game Boy and Nintendo systems, which is 2 pulse wave channels, which can also make square wave tones, 1 triangle wave, and 1 noise channel. And that's basically it. It can compile to a size of up to 64 kilobytes as well. And yeah, that's basically it. That's fine so far. So far, what I've messed around with so far isn't even 1 kilobyte compiled, so yeah. And I'm going to be trying to make music in it. It's even more limited than Pico 8. I do not know Pico 8. I'm just going to re-enable redeems right now. I'm very sorry, but people have been doing all kinds of redeems while I've been saying this, and I temporarily had redeems disabled. So now all those redeems are queued up are going to come out in one go. Here we go. Oh god.
Oh my shit.
Oh my cheese.
Oh my cheese.
Well, that was fun. That was very fun. Another pad's come through. Color limit is the most obvious one, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Is that all of them? Holy crap, that was fewer redeems than I expected. What did you look for on your desk this time? My brain cells. They were missing. Pico 8 is probably the most known fantasy console right now. I see. Eating does not cure a cheese infection. I'm afraid not. It'll start, there you go. They start sliding off after a while. Just like perfectly the same speed they appeared at. It's just a fraction of what it'll be like when I unleash my cheese level. Okay. I should increase the speed. Wait, should I make it so that the speed of cheeses is faster when there are more queued up and it gradually slows down as it gets towards the end of the queue? That'd be pretty funny. WASM-4 because it uses WebAssembly. You can use a bunch of languages. Also, you can, to run without browser, you can use W4 run native path to WASM. Oh, okay. I guess it won't hot reload if I do that though, right? I don't know though. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is fly on over to the view because I've been talking about this for quite enough time. Boop! I'm pressing the button. Whoosh! There we go. And to answer the person, I think it was Sua? Can't remember. Nico 12 is another one. Yes, I will be using dark mode for this because I'm using Visual Studio Code, which runs like that. Has you found a way of cooling down? Usually it's hotter on the thermometer. No, I've not. I mean, I just have a fan under my desk as usual. My streamer is using Chrome in single browser mode. I am using Firefox because when I switch away from Chrome, it stops playing the audio, which is extremely annoying. So yeah, fuck that. I'm using Firefox instead. Maybe there's a site, like a browser option, but I don't know, Firefox doesn't do it, so I'll be using Firefox. We did it! Harby followers. Wait. Oh, we did it, Harby followers. Look, Visual Studio Code is always looking like this. Visual Studio is always the light mode on, because those are defaults. Although this is still not quite the default theme. This is like a higher contrast version. But yeah, since this is not using Visual Studio to like compile stuff, it's using this program called W4. This to compile stuff. Yeah, I don't need Visual Studio, so I can use Visual Studio Code. Another reason to use VS Code all the time. Yeah, but I don't know how to compile stuff in Visual Studio Code. So, shall I show you what we've got so far? No, this isn't Visual Studio Code default. It's not quite. All I've done is change the font and the font size, but that's not like, is that part of the theme? I don't know. The colors is the thing that I've changed slightly though. Where was that again? Extensions? CHC Dark? Is that the one? How do you like choose a thing? Theme? I don't fucking know how to use Visual Studio Code. Alright, Okay, so this is the entire code of everything right now, by the way. That's literally everything that I've made so far. This was just last night when I first tested to see if the example code would compile, and it did. So I just couldn't resist putting some of this together. But I'm going to comment everything out and re-enable it bit by bit and show you what it does. So we can start with this commented out and all of this commented out, and we'll gradually uncomment it. I respect using near default settings. I use near default Vim. I see. Rinwest! Hi! Welcome in! Welcome. Doesn't VS Code also start in light? I don't think so, no. Otherwise I would have used light for sure. Hi Rinwest! Hi. How was your stream? What were you doing? I don't think was it arting this time? I don't remember seeing you doing art. I'm gonna find out what you're doing. Rinwest is an artist, by the way, but I don't think... Oh, they were doing art! Oh, I'm sorry! You were doing art! Damn, I must have missed that. I know you've recently been playing Genshin a bunch. Nice! How'd it go? And is there anything you'd like to share? For some reason, links are not working in Twitch chat anymore, like ever. I don't know why. I think I do for VIPs, but whatever. If you'd like to share something, feel free to send me like a link through DMs. Crease! Hi! On Discord. Art tax. Exactly, art tax. But yeah, thank you very much for the raids. I'm just a strange nerdy cat, as if you couldn't tell by this mess on my screen right now. Yeah, and I'm about to try to code some music. I tried to draw with the overlap line art. Overlap line art. Overlap. I'm not sure what you mean. I feel like if I was capable of drawing art, I might have more of a clue. Hold on a second. Why am I moving? There we are. Sorry. The hand was like reaching really far towards me. There we are. I've moved forwards. That means it will have no line art. Color over the line art. Oh, I see. Right. So you have like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, no line art, just the solid colors, or you know, shaded colors even. That's interesting. I know that style, and it's quite interesting to look at, in my opinion. High level drawing. Sheesh. Okay, let me show you what I've made so far. I'm gonna have to stop the music, the background music for this. This might also suddenly come through as very loud, so I'll turn my volume down a little bit in advance. Oh, right, I should also probably show you this. There you go. So this is the documentation for WASM-4. Okay, I will not disrupt your stream anymore. It's alright, it's fine. Feel free to share if you want. You literally just raided me, so like, the least I can do is pay attention to you. Devno! Thank you! World's best VTuber Fox. Shut up! Also, hi, welcome. Sorry. Thank you, Devnal. 312. What are you doing, Devnal? And congrats to Rinwest! Or commiserations, as I always say. My hand's not tracking. There it is. Hold on a sec. I also realized I've forgotten to do a bunch of things, I think. I still have not hydrated or posture checked from 30 minutes ago from Stewie, so... There we go. And let's do this. I know another one's gonna come through now. There we go. There we go. And... Hello, hands? There we are. Number 2. Thanks, Stu. Wait, let me bump this up. So it sounds the same volume. Wait, that's too much. We can lick each other's tail. Oh yeah, right. So, by the way, Rinwest is the person who drew the tail lick emote on my stream. And their stream, of course. And a bunch of other people's. Originally Cat's as well, but she has a different one now. There we go, second posture check. So this is the documentation for WASM-4. Nice infinite loop tail looking. Why is it not tracking one of my hands? I don't have anything reflective around here right now, so why is it fading? Let me wipe it down a bit. Delete motion. Jesus Christ, it's so hot. Maybe that has something to do with it. It's like burning me when I touch the outline of it. The fact that some people have this like attached around their neck is very disturbing to me because this thing gets like really hot. It's got to be around 60 degrees. Wait, I can just touch the temperature sensor to it. Oh, I can't, it won't reach. Never mind. Ignore that idea. I should do that though. I should have a temperature sensor display on my wall that shows the temperature of the leap motion. Just to make me more worried. Maybe the temperature sensor itself would act as a small heatsink for the leap motion as well. Also, hi Nova! Hi! So yeah, there you go. That's what we're working with right there. 160 by 160 display, 4 colors and 60 Hz. The main update loop just runs at 60 Hz. So not only is that like a display that's updating at 60 Hz, but it's anything. I guess unless you go into a really tight loop yourself, you can maybe... I wonder. I guess you might be able to update audio quicker then? I'm not sure actually. 60 Hz is the only time info you have available. Yeah, it is. So I'm just counting frames. Everything's related to the how many frames we've drawn so far as timing goes. Excuse me. You haven't heard a... Wait, that was terrible. Let me try that again. You haven't heard a... in a while? There you go. That was better. 64 kilobytes of RAM! Wait. There we go. That's fine. I'm used to using 8 kilobytes. On an Arduino Mega. Cartridge size, blah, 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 blah. And we've got some inputs as well. Audio is what I'm really interested in there. And you can store some stuff to disk. Not much, but that's the same amount of EEPROM you have on an Arduino as well, if I'm not mistaken. We stored some HP from that Nyan. Nice. Thank you for the Patzer Invest. 64 kilobytes. What a luxury. I know, right? The only downside is... Okay. I might be mistaken, but it might be the... Is it... Okay, Stewie. Is it the case that everything inside in WebAssembly is 32 bits? Ints? You can't... I haven't used anything less than 8 bits. Yes, that yet. Sorry, I haven't used anything less than 32 of it yet. 64 is like the minimum you can have. Oh, okay, interesting. You can have 8 bits. Oh, okay. Nice. So what's really interesting and necessary for you to understand the weird code that I'm about to show you, which is not really weird, but yeah, whatever, is this section right here on playing audio. Speaking of playing audio, this is a little bit loud. Turn it all down a bit. Actually, this music is way too hype for this. Let's change my programming playlist, whatever. Boop. Sure. It's kind of like a NES, but with lower res. Yeah, or a Game Boy, but with higher res. I actually don't know what the resolution of a Super Nintendo or original Nintendo is. Is it like a visual representation of music that you're working on? It's more like a code representation of music that I'm going to be working on. Thank you very much for the follow! Gemstone Gynoid. What an interesting name. Hi, welcome. You can have more, but I think it always has to be a multiple. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. Same number of colors as a Game Boy, and slightly higher resolution than a Game Boy. But yeah. I feel like it's based more on like a Game Boy than a NES, but whatever. Hi, Raids! Welcome! Thank you for the follow as well. So yeah, the Game Boy has stuff that's like this, basically. 4 sound channels, 2 of which can only play pulse waves, which can be like a square wave, for example. But the duty cycle of that square wave can vary to make what are known as pulse waves. Like that. So this would be a square wave, 50-50, half the time the waveform's up, half the time it's down, half up, half down. And it can go all the way down to this, where it's like up and then down for a long time, and up and then down. And this makes a very, very, very distinctive retro-ish sound. This sounds identical to this, so I'm not entirely sure why they implemented this, but they did. So there. Want the piano link to show it? Piano link? I like shiny rocks and also robot girls. Hell yeah, robot girls. The piano WASM-4 thing. Nah, I'll pass, thanks. I don't want to look at anything that I think might influence how I'm gonna do this. I sort of want to do this going in blank. I'll be able to show all the sounds, don't worry. With my code. It can sound different under mixing. 25 is 75%, but inverted, yeah, that's true, it's out of phase. You wouldn't want to play the same tone at the same frequency at 25 and 75. Because, oh boy, is it time to fire up paint already? Because, oh my god, this broken black section of my monitor that's like right here is still throwing me off. I still haven't got a new monitor yet. So 50% duty cycle would look like this. Half the time up, half the time down. 25 would be up a quarter of that and down for all the rest. Then obviously 12.5 is half of that as well. And 75% is... Oh wait, no, not necessarily. It's not necessarily down and then up, is it? It could be across like that and then down like that. So they wouldn't actually cancel each other out, but yeah, whatever. Anyway. Okay, so those are the pulse waves. There's also a triangle wave. And there's noise. Which is like pseudo-random noise. So it's very... Obviously it's pseudo-random. You can't really get true randomness on a computer. But... yeah. You can... Whenever you're telling one of these to play a tone, you tell it like the frequency of the tone you want. And when it's noise, that frequency is like the sample rate of the noise. I don't know if it literally controls the sample rate in hertz, but it directly influences the sample rate. So if you tell it to play noise at a low frequency, you get sort of a sound, or if a high frequency is... You see what I mean? Is the idea to eventually be playable on some sort of physical thing? It already is, Stewie, yeah. That's interesting. It's also, people have made it run on the, well, a bunch of different things as well. I'm not sure if, that'd be so cool if someone got it to play on an actual Game Boy. Okay, and so the function to play a tone is this. But really interestingly, you can pack things into these. So you can use these like verbatim. You can literally just pass it one frequency in there, a duration in frames, and a volume, and that's it. However, these are all 32-bit variables. Fred! Hi! Hi! Hi!
Cheese.
Hi.
Cheese.
Hi.
Cheese time.
And yeah, you don't need 32 bits to say a number from 0 to 100. You only need 8 bits to say a number from 0 to 100. So what they've done is they've made it so that you can pack in additional things by like bit shifting. So for example, for the duration, if you don't just want it to be like how long it lasts for, which would be like the last 8 bits, right? Well, instead, you can do this. The time to hold the tone steady is like the last 8 bits, right? So that's how long the duration should be normally. But you can pack in extra things with this offset, and this offset, and this offset. Why am I not being able to select multiple bits at once? I normally could. What is this? That's weird. So yeah, you can like pack in an entire ADSR curve. For those who don't know, this is like, it says how the volume changes over time. It says right there. This is like a well-known thing with like, I guess, electronic music, but it's sort of like zip, 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 boop, like that, basically. So this portion here, this is how the volume changes over time, right? So this is like time there and volume here. So if this were to play, it'd be like, wow, and then fade away down like that. It goes up, so this is called the attack portion. That's how long the attack is. This is how long the decay is. This is how long it just keeps on holding that volume for, and then this is how long it takes to fade away at the very end. That's ADSR. And similarly, you can pack two things into the volume as well. You can choose the volume that it sustains at and the peak volume if you really want to. You can pack a whole bunch of shit in. And the flags control, as you can see here, the which channel you want to play on. So like pulse 1, pulse 2, triangle, or noise. And like the duty cycle of that. And I think you also control panning through that. Yeah, you can also control panning. I haven't messed with panning yet. Looks like you can pan hard left and hard right, as well as keep it on the center. That's going to be interesting. I haven't messed with panning yet. But yeah, with that very rough overview, let me now dive into the code that I've made so far. Oh, frequency shift. Yeah, right. That's a flipping key thing. Sorry. Thank you for reminding me. This is going to be extremely important for the very first thing right here. You might wonder. Look, tone. Please, Visual Studio Code. Look, it's a frequency. But I'm passing in 130, and then I'm doing some bit shifted thing? What is going on here, you might say? Well, this is, you pass in here the frequency you wanted to start at. And if you want, you can pad to the left of it, by 16 bits, the frequency that you wanted to end at. And yes, I must say, I feel like this is almost like cheating. They're doing so much heavy lifting behind the scenes, being able to have like a smoothly changing frequency over time, and a smoothly changing volume envelope over time. This does feel a little bit like cheating, and that it's a ready-to-use synthesizer to me. But yeah. What is going on here? Oh no, I've got to explain it all again! I'm making a thing using WASM-4, WASM-4, which is like an emulator for a console that doesn't exist. And it has big limitations. These. There you go. Dari, shut up. I've already said it. Hi, Dari, sorry. I love you, Dari, please don't hate me. So much heavy lifting and a modern audio hardware. It's a lot of work to be, it's non-trivial to like go from like a high frequency to a low frequency compared to the other stuff. You'll soon see this is pretty trivial. There's a bunch of stuff that's going on behind the scenes which would require a lot of, I would need to learn how to do these things if I were doing it behind the scenes, let's just say. I didn't need to learn how to do this really. I was like arranging some things, packing some things in the wrong order at first, but yeah. And obviously they're like smoothly changing the pitch between frames as well. So you can only update the pitch once a frame, but it still smoothly changes between frames. Not fully sure, but basically frequency stuff like that is what an FM synth does, right? Yes, that's not the key part of FM though. The key part of FM is that you can use one frequency to adjust another frequency. The functions page has a more condensed explanation of the tone function. Instead of the playing audio page, there's a tone page? Oh, the functions page, sorry, functions. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Death! Cheese. Hi, Death! Wow, Roboyuke didn't mess up while reading that. Thank you very much for the resub! Hi! Has been 9 months, goddammit, I don't understand what time is doing.
Cheese.
Alright, let me actually show you this. Goddammit, Fred. So, what this is I wanted to make a thing so that you can be able to
Jeez.
I wanted to make a thing so that you can not have to do all this like packing in of the number of frames of the attack, the number of frames of the decay, number of frames of all this on every single line, right? So I just made this little wrapper function right here where you can just pass in the attack, decay, sustain, and the release times all into one little thing. And all it does is just like shift them all so that they're all stored at the right position inside one 32-bit number, right? And returns that. That's all that does. So it's equivalent to me putting all this entire line here, but it takes up way less space on the screen. So that's all that little function does. And enjoy your food. Hi, Malware guy. Welcome, welcome. Owen? Did I miss an Owen? I see no Owen. Wait, I'm so confused. Malware guy is Owen. Oh, okay. Hi. Malware, hi. Okay, so this explains what I'm doing, right? I'm starting at this frequency and then going down to this frequency. So we're gonna get like a boo, right? A downward slide. And it's gonna happen very quickly over only 10 frames. And it's gonna be at 100% volume. And it's gonna be using the triangle sound channel. What the fuck was mode 3? Oh, this isn't necessary anymore. That was when I was using a pulse channel. Yeah, don't need to worry about that anymore. Okay. Now there's only one more line that I need to explain, which is this is frame thing. Okay, so we need a timing reference, right? We want things to play on a regular interval. So what I'm trying to do here is make like a kick, like a poof, 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 poof that plays at a regular interval. But our only timing reference is the fact that it automatically calls this function once every frame. And we know that this happens 60 times a second. So I just keep track of how many frames have passed. And every frame, I increment this little index of the current frame. Maybe index isn't the right word there, actually. And, yeah, that's it. So, every so many frames, I want to trigger the start of this sound again. And that's what isFrame does. It looks to see if it is the correct frame to do this. And how we determine whether it's the right frame or not, that is how we determine when to play a thing, is we pass in these two variables here. This one here is the... Okay, there's one more thing I forgot. I define the interval of 16th notes in the music to be 7 frames. This is arbitrary. You can change this to a higher number and it'll be slower because it's got to wait for more frames to pass. Or you could change it down to 1, where every single frame would be a new 16th note. And it's just this is like the music's the resolution of the every note in the music, basically. You could say notes can play this often at most. And what this is doing is we're seeing if 4 16th notes have passed. And if they have, we're playing a kick. That's it. So every this many 16th notes, this will return true. That's what this means. And 4 16ths are a quarter, so it's every quarter note, but whatever. And this other number here is just like a little offset, which will make sense in a moment. Right, I think it's about time that I compile this and show you what the hell I'm talking about. And I can gradually do it. The BPM? No, this is like inversely BPM. BPM is like speed, and this is like the interval. WASM as in WebAssembly? Yes! 128 BPM? That sounds about right, yeah. There's my thing. Here it is. Okay, so it should, if I run this, open on this browser, which is out of view, but it's fine. It's just a blank screen. You should be able to hear it. This might be loud. I hope it's not going to be too loud. Combining. Opening. There we are. Alright, let me stop this. There you are. You hear that? If you're just on crappy phone speakers, you probably won't. Wait, I just minimize the mixer, stop playing. There we are. So that's all this is doing. Every 4 multiplied by 7 frames, it's running this line, basically. No, I don't do WebAssembly. I'm just writing in C. WASM-4 is Heartbeat. WASM-4 is like a emulator for a console that doesn't exist. There we are. Okay, bringing in the second line. Look, now, twice as often, right, with half the delay, we start a really short bit of noise. So we save that, and I should be able to run this, and it should immediately update. There we are. Ah, it's so nice that you can just get it to reload like that. So there you go. So now you have like a hi-hat kind of sound, right? Let's bring in the next line. And this is where I need to explain... wait, did I do that correctly? Yeah, I did. Party parrot? Okay, so... this... what I want to do now is bring in like a snare sound, like a... like that, right? So it's every 2 kicks. So it's happening like with double the delay of the kicks, right? So this is 8 instead. And this here is the offset. So we don't want this to happen at the very beginning. We want it to like let 1 kick pass, and then on the second kick, the snare plays. Might make more sense if I just do that. There you go. So now we have like a snare. And there's only 1 noise channel. So actually, if this is trying to play and then a snare immediately following it tries to play, it completely repurposes the noise channel just to play the snare instead. Hi, Elnessa. Okay, now we come to the first, I guess, interesting line? Dare I say? Wait, why am I not? There we are. Oh yeah, right, now I need to uncomment this as well. So, actually, you know what? Let's just go through it step by step. I eventually made it like that, but I would rather... what is Visual Studio doing with its highlighting? Let me just simplify things, okay? Okay. So originally, it started like this. It's just going to play a tone on every single 16th note, right? And it's going to be as long as a 16th note itself. Fractionally longer though. And the reason I did that is so that it doesn't fully fade out before the next note plays. If you update that, then we have that. Hell yeah! Okay, so then what I wanted to do was, even if I want like the chord, the bass, to be like the same, I would kind of like it to be like jumping up an octave at times. So it's like bum 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 bum, like that, right? So man, I'm getting hyped just from listening to this. This is a bop already, I know, right? So we can simplify this right now. So this was the first thing that I changed. How do I do this? I wanted like every 4 of these, like I wanted there to be a looping pattern so that one of them would be like pitched up by 1, that is multiplied by 2. Because the frequency doubles every time you go up an octave, right? With an offset of 2. So in other words, it's not the first note, that'll be +0. It's not the second note, that would be +1. But it's the third note, so it's +2. Thank you for the hydration. Anyway, if I just compile this, and it sounds like this. There you go. I'm gonna hydrate while this plays now. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. I hope this volume's okay, by the way. I'm going to be too loud. I actually got it turned way down right now. Like, about a third volume. So then the next thing I was thinking was, well, I kind of want it to be different chords. I don't want it to be the same thing all the time. So I looked up a reference for the frequencies of what notes are. 1 sec, this might cut off if it is. Let's not do that. Here we are. So I looked up, I used this data as a reference for the frequencies that the notes should be at. So what I'm currently playing is like 62 Hertz, which is roughly this. B1. Then I just put in some, I wanted to go like cycle through 4 other notes, like bum, 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 bum. If I remember rightly. I can't actually remember. Something like that. So all I did was just make a little array with those 4 frequencies there. Looked up NSFW coding. Wait, what? No. Sounds interesting though. So I made like a little array of those, each of the frequencies that I want to play. And let's just, there we are. And then ended up with this, which is a little bit of a mess. So let me just run through it a bit. Well, let me just temporarily stop this. Ideally, I'd wanted to play like the first one first, and then this one, and then this one, and then that one, right? So, let's start with this. So we look at what the current, wait, hang on a second, what have I done? Oh, I backspaced one too many things. So we started, so what I do is I look at what the current frame is. And if I were to just divide it by this, then every 16th note we'd be changing to the next one in here, right? So that'd be really, really fast. Actually, you know what? We can do that. But if we do this, there's going to be a small problem. It'll work fine for the first 4. After that, we'll be reading outside our memory, right? Into nonsense. So let's just do that, because I think it'll be funny. One sec, this is the old one still. Gotta get that open again. Alright. There we go. So we had a few notes, and now it's just not really working. You can see the memory, by the way? That's maybe a thing I should do at some point. So, if we now do this, then that causes it to loop back round to the first one after every 4 values. Modulo 4. And we update. There you are. But that's a bit fast, right? So how about instead of every single 16th note, we just wait for 32 of them to pass. Hey, one being sprayed. I actually need it to cool down. Hi, Sabi. And if we recompile that, we get this. We wait for 32 notes, and then it changes down. There we go. And then it wraps back around to the beginning. So there we go. So now we've got like a chord sequence playing with just these 1, 2, 3, 4, basically 5 lines. We can pretend these don't exist, right? They're in line, right? So they don't really exist, right? I could just slap this onto here. Oh yeah, right, let's not forget that line. That's kind of vital. Otherwise, the music will never do anything. Actually, just for a laugh, let's just comment that out. I guess we'll just get boom at the very beginning. Okay, no, we get it re-triggering 60 times a second. Right. Didn't think about that. If they're inline, doesn't that make more lines? No, it's like within the current line. A sick drop incoming. I thought my laptop was like... sorry. Thank you for the pads. Inline would be the equivalent of... so if I really wanted to, for example, instead of using isFrame, what I could do is... oh my god, I can't select. I could take this. And for the frame, I could put... For this, I could put 0. if this I could put. What's wrong with interval 16ths? Oh. 1. So if I really wanted to, I could use that instead. There, it still works. But that is a goddamn mess, and I'd much rather just have this every time. So, yeah. Why does .stuff domains exist? I don't know. The real question is, why does .zip domains exist? Because I guess apparently it wasn't hard enough to fool people already. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily take a minor break from that because I need to explain what name of God is going on here. Because quite a lot is. Are you saying you don't love... No, I'm not. You can always delete most of the line breaks and make it very short. Yeah, that's true. I could make it all one line, yeah, and just remove the semicolons. I want to take a minor... Please. When .gzip and .7's there... Yeah, I don't know. Just make a domain called tar.gz. Anyway, so what I wanted to do was... We're still only using 3 of our channels, right? We're using the kick, the triangle, the channel for the... We're using noise for both the little and the snare. Emoji TLDs. Oh, don't. They'll do it. They'll do it. Okay, good.exe. And we're using the second pulse channel. We're not using the first one yet. I used to be using it for the kick. That's why I was using the second one here. But right now the first one's unused. So this part of the code uses okay. This part of the code uses the first one and sometimes other ones. Wait, no, it used the first one, but it... Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. Where do I begin? How did I start doing this? I want to sort of try and break it down to the first things that I had like before. Okay, to begin with, I didn't have any of this. I had like... this, I think. I certainly had this. And... yeah, let's just say it was this originally. Yo, Yuki, bring the speed down for us. I'm gonna try to. What the fuck is a gutlud? But there might be none. There are a lot of punny code ones. One. I don't like this. I'm gonna pretend that these words don't exist. Okay, so originally it was this. And all this is doing, by the way, this line here is like identical to this line, as you can see. So all it's doing is selecting the same bass notes, the same frequency as the bass note. That's all this is. At this point, I could just define a variable to be this. In fact, I probably should. Yeah, you know what? Let me do that right now. Actually, no, I shouldn't right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to undo it to get all this back. Actually, I'm a little bit scared of having all this commented out. Let me just copy this into Notepad so that if Visual Studio Code crashes, I don't lose everything. Okay, so all this is doing is choosing the bass notes, and then I'm multiplying it by 2, which shifts it up by an octave. And then what I'm doing is multiplying it by 3, which does something interesting. So the way the harmonic series works is first you have like the notes, say bum, and then if you multiply it by 2, it's like bum, up an octave, right? But if you multiply it by 3, it's up a 5th note on that octave. I guess this requires, if I were to go into this would require like a in-depth explanation of stuff, but suffice to say, this makes it a 5th note. I'm sorry. I'm skipping some fundamentals. Pun not intended. Okay. Anyway, all I will do is just play the same note as the bass, but up like, oh, it's going to be up like 2 octaves, right? Because times 2 is 1 octave, times 2 again is another octave, then that's the 5th. Anyway, it sounds like this. It's the same, haven't recompiled it yet. Save it. Boop. There you go. Now it sounds like this. Especially consider the fact that all those functions will get inline, blah blah blah. What? Okay, so then I thought, you know what some chiptunes do? They don't keep like the I exited paint already. They don't keep the wave pulse width the same non-stop. They like over time make it go longer, like this, and then like shorter and like longer and shorter and shorter, and it makes like this. It makes the sound that sort of sounds like I don't really know how to do it as a human, like sort of wow 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 sort of sound. So what we could do is have this here be selected so that it's changing over time, right? Proceeds to explain in cat, exactly. We could have it do this, then this, and then this, and this, because this sounds pretty much the same as this. So it'd almost be like it's looping around like that, right? Have it start thin, become wider, and then effectively thinner, and then wider, and then thinner, and then wider. So if we could just like loop through these automatically, I thought that might make an interesting sound. So I did it. So this shifting to the left by 2 is because these different modes are like shifted to the left by 2 bits. This 0, 4, 8, and 12 is like means it's shifted to the left by 2 bits basically. And all I'm doing is every 3 notes I'm moving on to the next tone mode. And this modulo 4 is because there are only 4 of these and we need to wrap back to the beginning after 4. Anyway, that sounds like this. Actually, I think originally I did it much faster. Let's just do it every note. There you go. Oh, that sounds kind of interesting. I'm just going to actually turn up the volume a bit. There you go. So this is starting to sound kind of interesting, right? Maybe? But anyway, I kidded myself into thinking it was, so. Okay. This is a thing that I added very much later. And then, to cut a long story short, I basically made it so that how far we're shifting this. Wait a minute, I need to remind myself how does this work. Hold on a second. I've got to quieten things. Shush. It's just gonna keep on making a note randomly every now and then. UK's music is worth buying. It's not. You hear what it's doing randomly? It's just basically running it at a really slow speed when I switch to a different tab. There's now enough stuff going on that my brain is unable to identify which bits of sound come from which bits of code. Yeah, okay, so hold on a second, I've got to remind myself. So this is like the bass note, but it's up an octave. And that's just going to get really annoying if I just keep that playing slowly in the background. Hold on. I got to actually stop it. Where is it? Oh god, there's too many things loaded. Shush. Oh god. Too many things open. Plus this, plus 2, times this, plus 3. How am I doing the alternating thing? Oh, Okay, I'm doing it in a weird way. Okay. Let me temporarily get rid of this. Let me just replace this thing here with... Okay, what this is basically doing here, this little section here, this is effectively alternating between 0 and 1. So we'll just pretend that it stays 1 for the moment. And then I'll show you what this is doing. Basically, over time, we're choosing to shift this by different amounts. Because it's not only 3 anymore, it's 3 plus this. And plus some other shit. Anyway, sounds like this. It's becoming a bit much for me to try to explain sometimes as well, which is interesting. Whoa. Stop stopping. No, stop. There we go. So it's like 0, 1, 1, 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 5, 0, 5. Which is kind of interesting. And then finally, I kind of wanted to be able to keep the original notes as well. The one before I added all this crap, back when this was only 3, I wanted it to be able to still do this as well at the same time. Effectively, if I recompile this. I wanted to still be able to do this at the same time, right? But we only have one. This is it, we're out of sound channels right now. So what I had to do was make this one sound channel pulse between this and this. My computer appears to be struggling. There you go. So that's what this is doing. This little thing here is alternating between 0 and 1. If this were to be 0, then you would just hear that. And if it were to be... Wait, is that right? Ah, right. I didn't explain that part. This is the part that's doing those 3 notes going up and down. Ah, this would be an easy way to explain it. I just get rid of this part. Hold on a sec. There you go. This would be an easier way to explain it. There you go. So it's like... that. It's like it's looping along like that. Oh, it's weird, you can't see my mouse pointer as well. I forgot about that. I hate that about Visual Studio Code. That'll be perfect. There wouldn't be a problem if I was using a light mode. Yeah, so it's basically doing that. And I added this extra thing to make it just 3 notes that are cycling. Yeah, because my mouse pointer is always black to you on the stream. I don't know why, when I'm on Visual Studio Code, so you can't really see my mouse pointer badly. Anyway, end result is this. There we are. I think that's fully up to date now with everything, right? Ah, the only thing that I need to change is this. The only final thing I added is this, which is if we're currently on one of these parts, so not 0, so we're on the part where it's alternating really quickly, we turn the volume up. That's it. This is the volume line right here. So if we are alternating between something that's not just what it originally is, then we add 10 to the volume. We make it a bit louder, right? And when we compile that, it sounds like this. It's going to be a subtle change. So it sort of comes in much louder when it's doing the pulsing. We can make it really, really dramatic and you'll understand. There you are. So yeah, that's what I've got so far basically. This is what I just did in 1.5 hours last night, I want to say. Just playing around a lot until I ended up on stuff that I like the sound of. Because it's quite easy to make things that sound extremely cursed. Let me demonstrate. So I didn't do that. It's like it's trying its best. What's that sound like? Not so good, right? And the reason I think is because it's 3 plus these numbers. So 3 plus 1 makes 4, which is, you know, one of these things that 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, it goes up like that in powers of 2. And 5 plus 3 is 8. So yeah. So if I were to make this 13, would that sound okay? I wonder. No. No, it wouldn't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Sounds really good. Thank you, Linted. We are witnessing the birth of a uktro. Yeah. I would like to make music like this. But this is like a very, very kind of... I don't know how to explain it. Like a very automated sort of very, very, very code-driven way of doing it. And I would actually, at this point, kind of like to have like a main lead come in and actually play a specific tune that I make myself. Hi, Aniket. So, I kind of need to introduce a brand new system into this of, like, the ability to, like, I guess I want, like, an array of notes. Basically, hard-coded notes to play and when to play them. And I'm not entirely sure the best way to do this. I would kind of like it if... I mean, I feel like it's a little bit silly to be able to specify the absolute precise frequency that we want. Because really, we're only ever going to want, like, frequencies that happen to be frequencies in, like, the scale of, you know, whatever we're currently playing. Well, first of all, we only want them to be actual musical note frequencies. Like this, these. These are like the frequencies of musical notes in MIDI notes. And there's 128 of those. So yeah. And some of these ones that are really low are like way too low to sound any good. And some of these that are really high are arguably too high to sound any good. Actually, I don't think this is listing all 128, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is, actually. I've seen this go up into like 13,000 or so before, so... Anyway, maybe it'd be nice to build like a little table, basically, like a little lookup table, like an array of these, all of these frequencies, you know, rounded to the nearest integer, because the tone command just takes integers. It might be nice to do that, to build an array in memory of these. If we do it for all 128 notes, then we're gonna need 2... Oh god, you see how my finger was like bending backwards. Oh, it's gross. Leap motion, why do you do this? You can compute the frequencies if you have a working exponent function. Yeah, I would do that. I can compute them even if I don't have a working exponent function, thanks to the fact that these are... This is equal temperament tuning, so... every note's like the same amount apart as a multiple. Basically, if you multiply it by 2, you go up an octave. So here we got 32.7. Multiply that by 2, you got 65.41 roughly. So there's some rounding errors as you go down. That's an easier one. 55. Half of that 27.5. Double that. 110. 220. 440. 880. So, it follows that if you multiply it by... Like... Wait, is that right? If you multiply it by... Well, I might be wrong here. If you multiply it by like 1 and a 12th, is that the next semitone? 1 and 2 twelfths, 1 and 3 twelfths, 1 and 4 twelfths. All the way up until 1 and 12 twelfths would be a full octave. Would that work? You could storch the first octave and bit shift for the others. Oh my god, that's such a nice way of doing it! That's such a nice way of doing it. Oh, the 12th root of 2 apart. Jesus. Yes. Okay. Oh my god, the bit shift is such a beautiful solution. 12th root is to the power of 1 over 12. Ah, okay. That's such a better way of doing it though. Mind you, it would still only take up 256 bytes of our... What was it? 16K or 64K? I keep forgetting. 64K. 12 semitones in an octave music terminology. Yeah, the semitone is such a weird name. 2 bytes per frequency. Yeah, exactly. So it's 256 bytes, which is really nothing. And in actual fact, it might be better to store... it might be more useful if we're going to try to get music that's like programmatically generated. It might be less useful to have every single note that's possible, and it might be more useful to just have every note that's in the scale of the current chord. So just every note in the major scale, skipping the minor ones, for example. We could have like 1 array for the major notes, 1 array for the minor notes. Might be a better way to do it. Then we just can't get a note wrong. It just won't sound wrong. As long as we like shift them so they're in the chord that's currently playing. It might be a more useful thing to do. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. Where's the light theme? It wasn't default, so I'm not using it, sorry. Yeah, it's the Visual Studio Code rather than Visual Studio. Don't worry, Visual Studio is still set to light mode. Hi, Biascal, I love that emote. Tantrum is such a perfect name for it. So much better than Desk-chan. I'm allergic to lights. Well, you came to the right stream. Like, as in, like, this specific stream today. Rather than, you know, one from a few days ago or something. Though, if you make it impossible for minor notes to be chosen, you wouldn't be able to have, like, these sort of jazzy things that are like fractionally off the scale and then bend up into the scale or something like that. Do you get multiplayer working too? I don't know. I assume it just automatically works. The problem was that it wouldn't run at all, Stu. Right? It was just like a black screen. Oh, wait. Was it multiplayer that didn't work? Oh, I can't remember actually. I thought it was that they wouldn't run at all. It wouldn't run at all in multiplayer. Okay. Let me just reload this for a sec. Why can't I drag the... There we go. How did you... Where was the option to, like, view the memory? Or do you actually need to write a routine to draw pixels onto the screen to do that? Why am I being clapped? What did I do? Oh, it's the desk gen. F8? Okay. With background music. Yeah. Okay, so this is it. This is what my thing looks like. It's just blank. It's not drawing anything. And this is the memory. As you can see, we're not using a huge amount. In fact, we're using so little that we can't really see anything. I mean, we're not storing anything differently globally, so it makes sense if we can't really see anything changing. Oh god, Firefox is chugging. Oh, there is something changing right there, actually. Right, of course, the tones are memory mapped, aren't they? Yeah. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, actually. Oh, is it like mouse position? Yeah, it's mouse position. I see these things changing based on my mouse position. Your memory starts at $19A0. Is this like in hex? Of course it's not. Hex view, but you don't type in hex, right? What is 19A0? 6560. What? 6 5 what? 656. Why can't I not type? 0 shows up. 6. Arrows don't do anything either. Okay, I can type a 0, I can type a 1. I can't type 2, it says state saved. I can type 3, I can't type 4, it says state loaded. 5, 6, 7, I can type. 8, I can't type. 9. Numpad or numrow? I guess so. It's fucking annoying though, isn't it? Why can't they just use like a control key or something? Oh my god. 6560. Alright, I'm saying nothing. Info. Oh, it actually says that, yeah. Program memory. Oh, frame buffer is 6400. Program memory? 58976? 58... Oh my god. 58976? Oh my god, it's chugging so much. Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna be using that view. Okay, that's the size. Oh, okay. Alright, so what I want to do is try looking at the very end. Really? It's chugging so much! This thing is dying when I'm trying to look at the memory. It's behind, there's nothing there. It's just all zeros, don't worry. Well, on the plus side, I'm accidentally making this sound like some funky swing. Or swing, in fact, not funk. Okay. Oh, I just closed the entire goddamn window. Okay, hold on. How does one reopen this? Is it this? Yes, it is. Okay, that can go. Minimize this. Maximize that. Alright. Oh my god! Hi! Yukiya! Hi! Oh my god. Our names are similar. Welcome. We have the same name. Hell yeah, almost. Okay, I need to... Alright, how are we gonna do this? I guess to begin with... Okay, here's the thing. What would be the most useful is if I'm wanting to stay in tune, then I just somehow have these relative to... Oh, but I might want like a long note to persist across key changes. What I'm thinking through in my head is whether I should make like a table with like all of the absolute note frequencies. Like this whole table, basically. Or just, you know, just an octave of it and then we can bit shift it. Or if I should have like the relative, how much you need to multiply the frequency by in order to get like the first note of that octave, the second note of that octave, the third note of that octave, whatever the first note of that key, the second note of that key, the third note of that key, whatever the key may be. And then this sort of defines the key, right? This becomes like the root frequency. I mean, it really is the root frequency, but... I think what I'll do is I'll just store them as is right now. I think I'm just making it more complicated if I don't just store them like this. I actually kind of prefer the idea of storing them all. The full 128 notes. Obviously we can calculate them. We don't actually have to hard code everything. But yeah. I don't like the idea of doing lots of bit shifts where we have the memory to avoid doing that. If I were doing this on an Arduino, for example, I would absolutely store in RAM the frequencies of the nodes rather than like calculate them all the time. And I'm very much in like my Arduino coding mindset right now because of the limitations of this. I don't know. It's using like a tiny fraction. What is it? Like a 16th of all of our memory? Is that right? Or less. It's like 256 bytes out of a lot. Although can we access all of it though or not? Like 40%? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's just do something. So at the global level, I'm gonna have this defined as an array. 58976. Okay, that's a very comfy amount. I'm happy with using 256 bytes for this. But again, I could cut off like the lowest 12 notes for sure. Maybe even the lowest 2 octaves. And the highest 2 octaves, because they're just going to be horribly squeaky. And probably aliased sounding as well. So these are like settings. And then these are like the things that are used internally. I don't really know how to. I don't really know what comment I should be putting there. Ah! Thank you for the follow! Yuki! Hi. Wait, I just realized my activity feed's been scrolled down all this time. Excuse me. Okay, so let's make an array of 16-bit integers. Because the frequencies are going to be, you know, higher than 256. Okay, so this is, what should I call these? Note frex, I guess? Wait, what is this? This is a thing that's already been defined? Oh no, it's just flashing on and off as I type it. Thanks, Visual Studio, for being very confusing. And there are going to be 128 of these for now. Is there such a thing as... Is there like a void start or something that's called once? Or do I need to be checking to see if this is frame 0 every time? There is a void start? Okay, nice. Why is there a space there? My English is not very good. If you say something I may not understand... Ah! No worries! No worries! And it is called start. Okay, nice. Okay, so let's initialize node for x. Under functions, callbacks. Ooh, wait. There are other things? Callbacks. Start, update. Okay. It's just start and update. Okay. Do you need WebAssembly / WASI SDK to write projects in C with WASM-4? I am using that. So how I have my thing set up is I'm using this W4 thing, which is, and then I've got the WASI SDK down there. And I also had to get make here as well. Eventually I found a version actually compiled for Windows that actually had the DLLs as well. And then, yeah, if I just show you what this is doing, it's... I didn't want to permanently set like an environment variable. So W4 looks for an environment variable. Was it W4 or is it make? I think it's make. Or the file, whatever, anyway. The things that the WASI SDK tries to compile, question mark? Look for an environment variable called this. So I just set one for the session of, if you set an environment variable in the batch file like this, it only lasts for as long as, only lasts for as long as the command prompt window stays open for. Yeah. And then we run make, and if it fails, then I pause so that you can read the error. Otherwise, we run this, which basically hosts a little web server and opens up a web page that points to it. By the way, look how tiny the wait, that doesn't need to exist. Look how tiny the file that it makes is, 540 bytes. And as if, you know, that wasn't small enough, when you compile it, what it actually does is it shows you a message. It says a warning that, you know, something or other isn't installed. Download this if you want to make smaller files. I'm like, no, this is quite small enough. In fact, I'd much rather make faster files than small ones. WASM-opt, yeah, I think that's it. From binary English. You can WASM-opt for speed. Oh, okay. But yeah, that was I couldn't easily work out. I don't know what I'd have to do to get that to work, so I didn't. And it's working without WASM-opt. But yeah, it might just not be as optimal as it could be. Okay, let's set some of these node frequencies. So we want to go into a loop for... I guess what we want to do is make... what we could do is define the highest 12 notes. Okay, I'm back. How's it going? It's going alright. Hi, Crease. I think what I'd like to do is... store the... Hi, well, thank you very much for the follow. Hi, Stanway. Hi, welcome in. How's it been for the crease as well? What I'd like to do is store the highest 12 notes, so these, because these are the ones that you have the most precision for, right? Because you've got lots of rounding errors by the time you're down here. And then I'd like to just store those 12, and then we just divide them by 2 down for each octave. Divide by 2, all the way down until we get to the lowest octave. Alright, I'm doing it. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so for the highest 12 notes. Also, hold on a second. How did we do this again? my god, I've got too many windows open. Any reason for start at the highest and bit shift right and not the lowest and bit shift left? Yeah. I was just saying, Stewie, you get the most accuracy if you do that. Otherwise, if you're just starting at 16 and you're multiplying it, it's going to go like 16, 32, 64, 128, you know? Whereas if you start from the highest one, you'll end up with like 130 instead of 128. Me when I make them all powers of 2. I mean, everything's just gonna be playing different octaves. The same note on different octaves. So what was it? It was like something to the power of 1/12, right? Powers of Uke. Wait, how did it work again? To the power of 1/12 was it? I saw earlier on. Liquid cake. 12th root, yeah. They're that much apart. 12th root 2. What does that mean? 12th root is to the power of 1/12. You can hard code the highest octave and bit shift it down. Yeah, I'd like to calculate the highest octave and shift it down. 2 to the power of 1/. Okay. Do we have power? I guess? This is a very strange definition. Do we actually? Note frex 0 equals 12th root of n. 12th root of n. Okay. I feel like this is too mathsy for my head to store at this point in time, sorry. So if I were to do 2... Oh, but this is integer power, right? Well, its output is integer. Does it also accept an integer? Okay, one second. Is this defined? It is. But I can't skip to it. What? How does one do floating point power in this? Power F? Power F. Power F. Integer. Excuse me? Excuse me? You can cheat by hard-coding the powers. Wow, I mean, I can cheat by hard-coding the entire node frex, but... if you divide all of them down? Oh my god. Okay, let's see if this compiles. Boop! It does not. Undeclared library function power F. Math.h. Is that a thing that is included with all this stuff? Ah, looks like it is. Alright. It's a C thing. Yeah, but I don't know what I've downloaded. All I've downloaded is make and the WASI SDK thing. Implicit conversion. Alright, nice. Okay, it exists. It just wants me to cast it properly. Alright, nice. It's basically the same as storing the 12 notes. It says you ought to just paste it into a giant array and fix it when you need the space. Okay. So 2 to the power of 1/12. What frequency do we start at? What the? Okay, hang on a second. I'm looking this up. MIDI note frequency formula. 2 to the power of n over 12 times 440 hertz. Interesting. Oh my god. It's a very interesting image on this side. Look at this. Sheesh. I know they couldn't. So how do I calculate? Suppose the two notes of the frequency is this and this. Blah 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 blah. I'm going to obtain n, the number of semitones from A4. It's not what I want. Similar equations give n 0 number of octaves from this. Electronic music pitch is given by a MIDI note number. Here we are. The MIDI note number is equal to this. And the frequency of the MIDI note number, I assume, is 2 to the power of m, which I assume is a MIDI note number. It's not explaining what m actually means anywhere on the page. Oh, there we are. M. Right. MIDI note number. Nice. Okay. Hi, F4. Hi, thank you for the patents. So m minus 69 over 12. Does this mean multiply by 440? Tell me you're a mathematician without telling me you're a mathematician. Alright, let's implement that. I'm totally just going to copy and paste this and then modify it. But I'll just do this for the top 28 notes. Okay, well, I mean, at this point, I might as well just just do the entire goddamn thing, right? 4 and no, this is gonna be unit 8t. Although, we're gonna be casting it to float all the time anyway, so who cares? And note equals 0, and note less than or equal to 127, and note plus plus. And the frequency at this index is this. So it's 2, so it's to the power of this multiplied by this. Okay, so this is the MIDI note. Oops, this is the MIDI note. Wait, why is it complaining about minus? Oh, it's a fake minus, isn't it? Minus 69 divided by 12. This is probably not meant to be integer divisions, so we probably want to cast this to a float and then do 12.0. Hang on a second. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Thank you for the hydration and the pasta check. Why is it complaining about float? Why is it complaining about this? Does it seriously want it to be done this way? Why? Why? This is perfectly valid C++. Why is it? Or possibly even C. Why is it complaining about this? This bugs me a huge amount. I thought I could escape from the C-sharp's nonsense where you have to do this, rather than just use it as if it's a function. Wait, where's it wanting a semicolon? Oh, I never closed the for loop. Where do you think C# got the nonsense from? Not fucking C or C++, because I've always done it this way. Even on the Arduino, as well as Visual Studio stuff. This bugs me a lot. There, now I can be happy. Although I probably can't actually define floats now, can I? What if I just do float A equals 3.0? Yeah. There. Fine. I refuse to use these stupid bracket things. In note minus 69. And then this is going to be divided by 12.0. And multiply that by 440.0 and cast the whole thing down to this. Which obviously I'm now going to have to do... Wait. Oh no, for a second I thought it was allowed to do that. I love casting, I just don't like this stupid brackets. Hi, Alpha! You're not new here. Just to be on the safe side. Wait. Wait, why is it still complaining about that though? Okay. Ha! I found a way around it. Nice. I can still define a float, and now I can do that. Nice. Student 16 underscore T. Did you make it with C or CVP? Wait, why is this one not working now? Okay, why is it okay with one and not the other? What? What is that? Oh, I mistyped. How the fuck did I accidentally type an asterisk there instead of X? Did you make it with C or CPP language? Yes. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I guess technically C++. 12.0 F. If you use that in C#, it'll return float. Yeah. Yeah? Ah, this is marked as double, huh? Can I do this? I can't. Wait, really? What? What? Okay. The file is .c. This one is, yes. I didn't make that, by the way. That was just the default. Can use W4 new --CPP for a CPP template. Can I just rename this to .cpp? Oh god, it's using Visual Studio. No! Fuck off! Really? I Alt F4'd the splash screen, but it kept loading in the background. Please go away. Please go away! What is the name of Visual Studio's process? Oh, it's just exit itself. Anyway, I was trying to find it on Task Manager, but it just got rid of itself. Where's 2 float? Oh, where is that now? You can probably make a new one some. Well, I don't really know how to. New one somewhere else and copy the stuff there. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I've already found a workaround, so. Oh, I didn't. Can I do this in C# as well? That would be amazing if I could. I would like the language more then. Jeez. By which I mean I'd slap a mask on the language and say that I like the language when really I like the mask. You can rename it inside Visual Studio Code. Oh, okay. Can you do it like that then? What's a high fabussa? Interesting. Nice, it's sort as part of the undo history as well. Thank you for the pads. Alright, so we should now have our nodes. This is... yeah. Sure. Stream title says C. Sorry, can't change now. I just thought it was a normal thing in C, but apparently it's not. I mean, now it is. I've made it normal. Okay. Alright, that should work. So we've got our nodes now. You know what? Let's just make a test. Let's make... and let's call this void main music. So normally we'd do main music. In fact, we could even put this inside there. However, instead, let's do void... we're gonna have to probably have this at the end, don't we? Excuse me. Let's do a thing. I'm doing it now in C too because you're hell yeah. Have you like used C before? Well, I mean, whatever. It's a thing that you can see. Sorry, pun not intended. It's a thing that you can see is possible to get working, at least in a not too hard way? Question mark. I should share the batch file as well, I guess. I mean, it's so small that I could probably post it in a Twitch comment then. Okay, let's make another thing, which is void test notefrex. And all we're gonna do is every well, we'll just go through each node. If you know what? We could keep the kicks and the snares, actually, just to make it more fun. But every quarter note, we can just go up by a note. If so, every quarter note. So I'm just gonna steal my own code here. C mostly uses me. I'm good at making bugs. No worries. Sounds like a. Sounds like AC experience. Oh, it sounds like a programming experience. So the frequency you want to play is at notefrex, please. And the index is gonna be, what we could make it is just this divided by that divided by 4. Alternatively, we could just have some like global variable that counts up, but and then wraps around at the end. And this is gonna wrap when it would hit 128. Let's give it an ADSR curve as well. We could have it be 0. So it starts immediately and fades away over the space of a quarter note, I guess. Volume, let's make it really loud, but we'll actually no, let's not deafen ourselves too much. And this can play on free. Oh, actually both of them are free right now, but I'll use this anyway. And I guess let's make it a square wave, which is mode 3. Oh, missing a thing. Alright, let's compile it. Planning to make anything interactive or just control it all in code? Right now I want to just control it all in code. I do like the idea of making a music maker though. And I really like the idea of trying to compress it down to less than a kilobyte. I've made a thing for the Arduino one that it like you basically just connected like an infrared receiver to one of the input pins on the Arduino, and that was basically it. Well, you know, there was like, I can't remember if was it like a photo transistor or something, so I needed to like It wasn't literally that simple. There was like, you pulled it high with something, I don't remember exactly, but the only active component was like the photo transistor. And I made a thing in Arduino so that you could like press, you could just like press a button on a remote, point it at the sensor that's connected to the Arduino, and the Arduino would like record the pattern of infrared, and it would try a bunch of different like algorithms, like compression algorithms that I made up to try to compress it down to the minimum number of bytes, and it would like print out to the serial port the results of each type of, you know, the results of each way of compressing it. And there'd be a bunch of ways. I should show that sometime. It's super nerdy though, and it doesn't really work very well on the stream. Does it compile or do you have to link math? Oh, God, I don't know. But yeah, the also pretty cool thing is that, I don't know, for those who don't know, but like, the infrared signals that you press, it's sort of a little bit, it rides on top of, it pulses pretty slowly, like, you know, maybe like 1 kilohertz. But that whole thing, when it's on, the LED isn't just on, it's actually pulsing at a very high frequency. Like typically was it like 18 kilohertz or was some like even around 40 kilohertz? I can't remember. It's a really fast pulsing when it's on. So it's modulated basically. And the reason for that is so that it can see it even if there's like bright sunshine on the sensor basically. It's looking out for fast pulsing to be on, not just on to be on. So it's like, so then it can like, in the circuitry, it could like low pass away all of the bright sun that's just constantly there, and then it will only let through the really high pulsing. And I was like doing that in software, filtering out that, and storing that as well. Because, you know, that very high frequency that it rides on is also important. So I wanted it to be able to decode or like measure that as well as measure the actual data pattern of pulsing on and off. Anyway, we've gone way off track, but that was a fun project. Does it compile or do you have to link math? Right, let's see if it compiles. Let's try it. Boop. It compiles. Wait, shush. Wait, don't minimize. Sounds pretty good. It's going up through each of the notes. It's probably going to become quite shrill. Thank you for the attempted pat, but it didn't work because Twitch has lost connection. Hold on, let me just restart my entire thing. I apologize for the loudness. Nova. Oof, that aliasing, yep. See, we don't need any of these super high notes. So we don't... There, and that's wrapped. And likewise, we don't need any of these really low crackly notes. Okay, I'm gonna do the pad for you, Exia. Hi, Exia. There you go. Alright, now be quiet. Okay, alright, so that works, but we don't need it to be that many. We could,
Luke has powered down. Thank you for the pad. There we are. We could, oh, yeah, exactly. Who hacked the uke? Beep beep. I'm a uke. I said beep beep, I'm a uke. Hello! Hi! Oh god, I can't squeak too high. It sounds horrible. By the way, I'm actually gonna probably stop streaming in half an hour because, I gotta be quiet. I know I haven't like done much on today's stream, but at least I've demonstrated a bit of what I've done so far. Then the problem is I'm gonna end up working on it off stream because I don't have to be in a room that is this hot. Wait, let me point to it through the filter.
Oh no, the filter's gone! Well, okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna turn on my fan basically, but it's gonna be loud. And well, actually, you know what? Yeah, if I'm having to be quiet in half an hour, I could keep streaming, because then I can have my window open, because firstly, it's cooler air outside my window, and secondly, I'm not going to be shouting and people outside aren't going to be hearing me. I'm not going to be doxing myself. Implying that anybody in real life knows what a VTuber even is, or even Twitch, or even the internet, or even a computer. I might be slightly exaggerating. Okay, so NodeFrex works. We don't really need the lowest octave, we don't really need the highest octave. So really, I could subtract 2 octaves, 24 nodes, and just store... these are not settings. And just store... let's say... end note... Wait, it doesn't even matter if I'm not sticking to the MIDI specs. Who fucking cares? It's not like I'm going to be playing back MIDI files with this yet. Oh my god, imagine if I could like simulate binary input through like all of the random buttons that you can press, Stewie. And that controls a whole bunch of notes playing. Are we doing hard-coded music? Yeah! Would you like to hear what I've got so far? F-ball? Thank you very much for the follow, Kodo. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Kodu? Break all the rules. So just purely algorithmically, we're not even touching this or this. Just through stuff. We currently have this, but I did this last night, so this is nothing new. But that was a fancy follow animation. Thank you! Everything that's moving, including that notification, is part of my Unity streaming setup. Occasionally, I work on it. It's actually been months since I've worked on it, but don't tell anyone. On stream, I mean. Or even off stream. Okay, so it sounds like this. F-pull. I'm trying to... There we are. Then where you can write some weird bridge to fix your previous bad decisions later. Thank you. Wait, weird bridge? Oh, right. Not making it MIDI compatible, I see. By the way, we can just redefine this and everything will be faster. Do you want a speedcore version? I think you want a speedcore version. I don't actually know if that's speedcore speed. It's probably not, is it? It's got to be done. You can still just about make out the chords. Alright, what about 10 times slower than normal? Oh yeah, right, the percussion is hard-coded length. But some other things are like... Wait, I could slow down the cycling then as well, hold on. Through the notes. Where was that? Here. We gotta wait for a while before it... Hold on. There you go. Now I play it on the PC Piezo. Ah, that'd be cool, although, yeah. I need like 4 of them. By the way, this would be easier to have things that sound nice if this was like 8 or 6. I think that mixed with this might actually sound nicer. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I wonder, could you open 4 of them in multiplayer? Interesting. Have them play different tones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stewie! How can you just say such an idea so irresponsibly? You know I have to do that now. At some point. Can't believe you'd do that. Okay, yeah, that'd be interesting. Hey, wait, if I were to do that, if I were to open multiple ones, would they all auto-update at the exact same time, I wonder? Let me just open multiple copies of this. This is gonna sound horrible, by the way, sorry in advance. Oh, only one of them plays sound at once. Only one of them plays sound at once. When I'm switching tabs. Well, I guess I could have them in multiple windows, actually. On Firefox. Let's try that. Okay, there we are. Now when I recompile, question is, do they all reload and start in sync? Let's try it. Holy shit! That is amazing sync! They're both playing at the same time now. Wow, is it reliably always in sync like that? Oh my god, that is so in sync! Stewie, this might actually be feasible. This might actually be feasible. Right, back to 1, back to none. When are you moving to assembly? Try multiplayer invite link instead of just opening multiple. How do you tell which is which? Isn't that one of the variables? You can find out which player you are? When are we moving to assembly? I don't know, I need to like look into the multiplayer stuff. Sorry. On multiplayer, yes. Okay. I just made a square. Nice! A square monkey? Or actually a square? But if you just open 4, no. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. Because they're all deterministic, they're all doing identical things, yeah. I can compile 4 different versions and try to get them to all load at the same time, but please no. When moving to assembly, I don't know. I am not against doing that, but I feel like the most fun way of doing that would be to use like one of those old chips. Like what was it? 86 or something? 80 something rather. I don't remember what it was that Ben Eater uses in his YouTube videos. Was it 80? What was it? 80. Can't easily find this. 80 something. Oh, 6502, that's the one, 6502. Sorry. 80 something was the Intel one, wasn't it? Or the one that became the standard for the x86 system, I should say. Might be wrong. Yeah, 8086 is what I was thinking, but 6502 is what Ben Eater uses. But yeah, I'd probably want to do it for like a chip like that if I were to do assembly. But, you know. Oh, 8086 is Intel, okay. Wait, let me just make him bigger. I mean, and then you have the same problem of, you know, me being a VTuber, so I can't easily show the physical stuff in real life. You can write textual WASM called what? For real fake assembly. Real fake assembly? Oh my god, excuse me. Interesting. I like imagine it is called what? You could recreate IRL in VR and show us in VR. Yeah, I'll just write a flipping 6502 emulator myself. Zybite is going to be trying to write a Commodore 64 emulator soon. So maybe I should join the gang of people trying to write emulators. Can generate a... what? Template. A mod for Minecraft that adds a blah emulator. Oh my god. I'm not gonna play Minecraft. Well, I might eventually, but I'm not gonna play it for that. I feel like it's too much artificial abstraction for me. I don't know. I have my limits. What was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, right. So we now have an array of nodes. Well, we don't actually, because I changed this. Alright, fuck it. I'll keep it as is for now. If I need to, at some point, I'll add offsets and make it like smaller and stuff. But, you know, it's 256 bytes. I can handle that. By the way, since I've included this, I wonder how much bigger my thing is. It was like 540 bytes before, if I remember rightly. Now it's 552. Alright, fine. Okay, so it's actually just including the function that I'm using, I guess. Wow, that's kind of... wait. No, it's not a... yes! No, wait. This has never been used, is it? So it might not be compiling yet, I guess? Let's... compile it with this added as well, so that this actually gets used. And the size is 1.7 kilobytes. Okay, there we go. That's more the... that's actually less of an increase than I was expecting. Oh wow, Stewie. Oh yeah, friendly reminder. Stewie streams sometimes as well, so... oops. So, you know, if you like the sound of what you're hearing, maybe follow Stewie. Not me, but Stewie. Friendly reminder, you can speak QT. No, you... I'll get a new monitor soon. Nice! I'll do that one day. Get rid of the broken pixels so I can go back to streaming. Wait, what happened? Did one of your monitors stop working? Or did your monitor stop working? I haven't heard about this. I only have one monitor. Oh, you'll get a second monitor, I see, so you can do it more easily, I see. Yeah, streaming with one monitor, only having one monitor feels like a crime. Well, for streaming it's like actually a big deal. Because anytime, okay, your stream is often seeing what's on your screen, right? Especially if you're working on coding, you can't, and you're like wanting to test the code every now and then, you can't just be capturing like one program. I mean you could, but it'd be a real pain in the ass to have to be switching back and forth constantly. So you typically are doing like a display capture, but then, you know, whenever you want to check on your chat, or like what your stream is seeing, then, you know, they're gonna be seeing all of this. Oh god, we just had a million nukes get cheesed. Hi, Hyper. Check on this cheese. Yeah, it's cheese. Touchscreen, which I occasionally add. Recently got a fourth touchscreen. What? What? Thank you very much for the follow. Can I just call you automatic? Even though it's probably pronounced at least automatic. Maybe even automatic. Hi, welcome. Alright. How many times have you forgotten the false monitor? I'm alright for Hyper. I should probably do a thing before I have to end. Okay, so it's gonna be a little bit of trial and error, I guess. For my dual PC setup, I don't actively use a second PC anymore. Interesting. Excuse me. Alright, that's hard-coded thing. Do we really need to be defining this every time we get into here? Probably not, right? Oh my god. Help! I'm hiccuping too much. Whee! You know what we could do? We would actually switch between like a hard-coded tune and this automatic thing. That'd be pretty neat, wouldn't it? We could just like divide this by this times 128, I think? Because we change this note every 32 16ths. So that's 32, that's 64, that's 96, that's 128. So after 128 16th notes, it's going to wrap back to the beginning. So we could, every 128 steps, if you like, toggle between this and like a hard-coded thing. That'd be kind of neat. We could actually switch on it, you know? We could actually do a switch statement, and sometimes it's this, and sometimes it's some other hand-coded thing. This is interesting. Bye-bye, Rinwest. Bye-bye. Have a nice sleep, Rin. Thank you again for the raid. A USB GPU. That's a thing. That's a thing? Since when can you have USB GPUs? Also, I realize it's just 6 letters in a row. Since when can you have USBGPUs? Switch based on gamepad input. That could be a useful way to debug, actually. Could be a useful way to debug. Ever since eGPUs were a thing. How long have they been a thing for? Quest Link is pushing video through USB. Yeah, but it's very generous of you to call a Quest a GPU. It's like already rendered, right? And then it's being sent over. Isn't it? I know there's compression. Yeah, I thought they used like this little slot that laptops used to have in the olden days, right? That would slot that you could put a thing into. I forget what it was called. Not PCIe. Something else. Express? No, that's a different thing as well. What was it called? There was a thing. That's not what you'd call a USB GPU. Yeah. I remember there being a thing that you could like... I never had one, but there were things that you could plug into the side of a laptop. So there's another protocol specifically for GPUs via USB. Interesting. I'm gonna comment all this out for now. Let's just practice making a little handmade thing. It's a GPU that connects via USB. Thank you for the pads. No. You would call it a USB GPU. You just wouldn't call it an eGPU, I think is what F-Ball's saying. I think that's what it is. Thank you for the hydration too. Wait, shit. You didn't see that. Oh my god, why is it so sticky? I can't... Oh my god, that was weird. Oh, that was so sticky. Oh, is it one of these weird things about USB 3 where it's really a million things in one? Ouch. I've, like, grazed away some skin on my finger and thumb. Oh, right, posture check as well. There you go. You got Dunfox sound. Well, not really. Wait, I'm typing re on the wrong window. There you go. Cat's re's sound cuter though. Alright, let's make a little hand-coded tune, I guess, even though I've got to end in like a tiny amount of time. Or I can keep going, but be quiet. How do we want to hard-code it? Because okay, here's the thing. It's easy to store an array of just like the indices into the note frequencies, so we know what notes are going to play. But that's only what notes are going to play. That's not when they're going to play or how long they're going to play for. And I don't want all my notes to be the same length. Also, I'd love to have like things to like slide from one note to another note. But that's gonna be something for future Uke. Do we want to put them both in the same array as well? I guess we could. I think what we probably need is... What we could do is have an array of a... let's make an array of a struct. Let's make a struct first. Let's call this note info, which is gonna be we're gonna have a uint8t to point to the frequency of the notes, because that only goes from 0 to 1 to 8, so that'll be fine. Let's call that index of the notes, and we're gonna have another number for how long the note should be. I guess that can be measured in 16ths. Note. Let's call it length of note. Let's call it len 16ths. Do I have to like semicolon that as well? I do. So then we're gonna have an array of the note info. Let's call this melody. I don't know how long it needs to be. Guess we could have this be mallocked at runtime if I really want. Well, no, if I'm doing it this way, I can just define it in braces like this, I guess. I don't know how long it's going to be yet, so I'll just do that. Wait, can you do this? How did you do this thing again where you define... Hold on a second, I'm trying to remind myself of the syntax for how you did this. Identify note info is not defined. Wait, what? Oh, should I be doing type def struct? No. How do you do this shit again? Was it not that? I could have sworn it was that. What? Okay, let me compare this to some old Arduino code of mine. But it's probably going to be the difference between C and C++ again, isn't it? How the fuck do you define a struct? Note info after that. Really? Huh? Alright. Don't remember doing that before. But okay, so it looks like you can do that. If I were to do this again, it should complain that there's too many, right? Yeah, too many in there. And if I were to do that, it should work. And if I were to do this, it should also work if I'm not mistaken. Because by default, it fills up from the first one, right? Yes. And there was another way of doing it, which was... How did you do it? Was it as simple as that? How do you do it? Was it that? I know there's... Well, in C++ I know there's a way that you can specify just like one of these. I don't remember what it was. You know what, let me just fire up Arduino over here on my laptop. You're not going to be able to see this, but I know of a project that... Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure that the... This is a classic C moment. Because of the type def. Type def, type, name. Type def, type, name. And the type is struct. So the name comes after. Okay. What is a thing that I've made where I've done this before? Oh! The thing that passes in the temperature from my temperature sensors that you can see over here on my wall eventually. There! No, there. Actually uses this. So how did I do it? How did I do it? Oh, I didn't. Never mind. I explicitly defined everything. Okay, so let's do a silly thing. So this is a frequency, not a note at this point. It might be worth changing this to use MIDI notes. What Arduino do you have? It might be able to run WASM-4 without much issue. It is an Arduino Mega, which has 8 kilobytes of RAM. So, yeah. Someone just says, your uke is cool. Never happens, but I think uke is cool all the time. Aww. Oh, you. Oh, uke. Bye, sir. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. He said hanging around. And C, it's dot variable. Ah! Thank you. Dot. And the 16th. Hey! Alright, nice. So then this would be the default, which is not specified. Oh god!
I'm corrupting. Imagine corrupting people can be me. Ah! Thank you for the touch. This is your uke on 8 kilobits of RAM. I guess so. You just have to put things on throne and they magically appear. That is not true, but... I mean, it's true when they're not stupidly expensive. I felt too bad even having the Vive controllers on throne anymore, so I removed them. Sometimes I get the feeling I can read Yuke's thoughts from her face, but it's just garbled. Ah, like it's actually literally spelling out text. That'd be funny. Alright, let's just put some random notes. Random MIDI notes. What would be an okay frequency to hear that's not terrible? Maybe like 70? And a length of 4? 72 and a length of 4, and then we'll do one more. 74 and length of 8. So obviously needs to have 3 notes. Can you get a length of size? So if I were to do size of melody divided by size of note info, that should return 3, right? So let's just do a thing. Let's also have an index.
of the int. Okay, I need to rename this back to int frame color actually. Boop. Oh my god, sorry, I keep not realizing that I've not zoomed in. Making a note palette. It's more like a note music roll, piano roll. In frame melody next. So this is what the frame index needs to become for it to move on to the next note in this. So we can make a pretty simple system that just gradually works its way through this. Let's say if in frame is equal, so the current frame is equal to the next melody frame, then we're simply going to do tone at the frequency of whatever the current melody index is. Oh yeah, right, we need an index for that, don't we? I can get away with an 8-bit one. And melody, which starts off at 0. Thank you for the bad star. Uke VST when? Oh, that'd be nice. I was thinking just last night that after realizing that literally no VST plugin exists to do what I want, that I might have to make one myself. That is, make one that's like a spectrum analyzer, but it passes out as MIDI control changes the loudness of different frequencies. The best I could find was one called one by Blue Cat Audio called Spec. What's it called? Freck Analyst Pro, I think it was called. Anyway, don't buy it because it doesn't do that. All it does is output control changes to tell you what the loudest frequency is, but not for all the different ones. Spectral chain for side chaining based on it. Can it actually output? Is that what you made up just now? Because the reason I want that is so that I can pass that through MIDI into my Unity streaming setup and have the audio like a spectrum analyzer, like a fancy visualization of music on my streaming setup. I think that'd be really nice. Because only one thing can use ASIO at the same time, and this audio setup right now is already using that. So yeah, it would have to be a VST plugin, right? It'd have to be something that this Ableton Live can load. Because I can't run just a separate program in the background to do it, unfortunately. I could if I didn't want to use ASIO, but the whole point is that I wanted it to be super low latency. Okay, so the frequency is the melody at the current one dot note, but this is a look up into the frequency of the notes, or note freq, sorry. Duration. Is also specified inside there. It's gonna be this multiplied by that. Excuse me. Actually, let's have it fade off. Actually, you know what? Let's just always do this ADSR the same. Let's have it fade in a little bit. And then fade straight out again. so that the length parameter really only defines the gap between them. You can fit a QR code of 2303 bytes. That's interesting, Stu. You cannot do that within Ableton. Use a filter for what you want and then pass that to an output through it. I'm having to become quiet now, by the way, because people are coming to bed. I'll have to switch to my quieter keyboard as well. How I'm currently doing it is the way that bass and treble affect my ears. When they become really loud, is I am filtering it to keep just the bass, passing it through an audio to MIDI thing. And then on another channel, I'm also filtering it just to keep the treble, passing that through another instance of audio to MIDI. But I'd like it to have much more than just 2 bands, you know? I'd love it to be like, I don't know, 16 at least. Okay, the volume. Let's have that be, I don't know, 40%? Wait, this needs to be the peak volume, so 40. How does this work again? So the peak volume is shifted 8 to the left, okay. And the flags. We'll do this on tone pulse 1. And it can be 25%. Let's do that. Okay, and so at this point we need to see when the next one plays. And the next one plays at whatever this one played at, plus the delay of this note. So melody and melody dot what? Huh? What? Dot lens 16ths. Why is it not showing me the different properties of... Now it is! Hicking cute, nice. I see you did that. I'm gonna increase my volume. Ready? 3, 2, 1. There. And then switching to my non-clicky keyboard, which means my coding skills are gonna go way down. That's a joke. Okay. Hi, Omni. Hi. Okay. I think that's it, right? Oh, right, needs to wrap around to the beginning if this gets too big. So this plus equals 1. Well, really we want it to be equal to this plus 1 modulo however many notes there are. Thank you for the pad ball. If it ain't clicky, it's probably sticky. What? It's not sticky. Why are you frowning? Okay, so it's the size of melody divided by the size of note info, right? Semicolon. So this is... Move on to next note, wrapping back to first. Start waiting for the length of this note. Alright, let's see if that works. Bear in mind, what it's going to be playing is going to be completely out of tune unless there's an amazing fluke. Oh my god, Stewie. What the hell? Oh my god, you're even giving pads as well. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no. I've spilled neon juice all over myself. Thank goodness there's no sugar in it to make it sticky. I mean, it does still get sticky though. Right after F. Paul said about a sticky keyboard. But thankfully it did not get on the keyboard. The economic situation around here improved. Yes, I'm glad. Okay. Let's... Too many windows, God. Right, let's see what this sounds like. Hopefully it works. You should hear like two short notes and then a long note. Too short, long. Too short, long. So short, long basically. And then each note is going to be going up a little bit in pitch from the previous one, and it's probably not going to be in tune at all. And it should fade in and out. So let's see if it works. Okay, it is kind of working, however, it's going through them way too quickly. Whoops, we didn't multiply that by the length of a 16th note, the interval. Where is it? There it is. No, it's not. Yes, there it is. Sounded like a little sound effect. A little Nova dance. Okay. That should be a bit better now. Why can I not pause my music? What the hell? Hello? What's happening? I can't stop my music. Okay, I can stop it, but I can't pause it. Now I can't play it at all. What the fuck? Huh? What's going on? Okay, now it's playing. Now it's pausing. Oh, when Explorer has focus, I can't use the play and pause key on my keyboard. Nice, thanks Windows. Don't you just love the absolute nonsense errors that W4 creates? Make all lesson right error. Thanks. I just noticed a little banner above chat. Yeah. There you go. It works. So we can start making an actual tune now. Oh my god, I've got so many things I need to close. Stop. Where is it? There it is. I couldn't find it. Yeah, I made that just before the stream. The WASM-4. Thank you for the clips. I'm actually not sure this is how I wanted it to be. It's fading away really quickly, which is not how it's supposed to be. Maybe this needed to be like that as well. Thank you for the claps. Let's try that again. It should be fading away for a while, so... There you are. That's what it's meant to be. It's actually, I realized, fading away too slowly, but... 256 points! Nice! You win! So we could now hardcode a thing. Not anymore though. Well. See, this is the bit I was dreading, having to try to enter MIDI notes directly like that. Although, I guess since we're sticking to a standard, I could fire up my MIDI editor, make a little tune in there. If I can remember where it is. There we are. What's that using? MIDI device. Let's just use the default Microsoft one. Hope that works. It works. Okay, what is the first MIDI note? Is it 1 or 0? It's 0. Good, it's actually 0 based. Yeah, that's actually the uke on the piano. Anyway, so let's see. What is this note? I don't have perfect pitch, I've already forgotten the pitch. So annoying. Okay, so it's B. Can I just hear it again without this crap? So make sure I did it correctly. Oh my god. I haven't recompiled it. Oh, that was so cool! It was fading away. The tone from the previous one, even after we restarted. You can generate a native binary to run it. I would love to do that. Oh my god, this is so quiet. So if you wanted to like make a tune to go along with this, oh my god, I can't switch to eraser. I need to work out what the tempo is, actually. Okay, so the delay between 16th notes is 7/60ths. And so 4 of those is a quarter note, and then if we do 60 divided by that, that should be the tempo. 128.571428. Okay, let's set the tempo. Oh my god, why am I using this in a tiny size? Boop. Bundle path to WASM Windows path to exe you want to make. Really? Can it just compile it as an exe without any extra stuff? Let me just change the instrument to be just useful for this square wave. It embeds the native runtime with the WASM. Okay, thank god, it's not like an entire browser that it embeds. So what is, hang on, what is this? W4 bundle -- Windows. Wait, why are you -- title hello build / blah? I'm confused. Why are you doing hello.wasm and hello.exe? W4 bundle path to wasm -- Windows path to exe you want to make. I need to copy and paste that. Which one is the one? Okay, FatSense or Stewies? Okay, FatSense says that they've just managed to do it with a different command. Alright. I'll take OK FatSense then. I have too much stuff open right now in my taskbar. I'm out of space. I need to close some things. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's close... What can I close? Can't really close much. Next thing after Windows must be the exe path. Yeah, okay. And you can put the WASM path anywhere. Well, that's confusing as fuck. Okay, so let's try and think of a tune that we want. So the bass is going like... Am I just gonna like remake the whole thing now? I'll just put rough bass in. Holy crap. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna put this up an octave so I can actually make out what the tune, what the note actually is. Things in brackets can be in any order. I see. Okay. It would kind of be nice if this was like a minor chord. Like this. Why can I not stretch this note for the life of me? What the fuck? I click on it and it goes to move it. That's weird. It'd be nice if that was minor, and then everything else was major, I guess. So that would sound like this. I think I need this up another octave. This is sounding really messy. We could even make this one minor as well, I guess. That's a very depressing sounding thing. Right now, everything sounds major with this little thing here that does like that. Wait, which one was it? This one. With this little thing, everything sounds major currently. Oh my god, I didn't rename things in comments. See, this sounds major. And this is major as well. Ah! Thank you for trying to calm me down. If Windows has channel fan. Yeah, I'll do that now. I apologize in advance for the sound. Really, to be able to do this, I will have to have my curtains open in a way which will let everybody outside see the fact that I'm not wearing much. Well, maybe after a while it'll cool down and stuff. You actually can't hear the fan right now. I guess this is slowly going to cool it down slightly. It's going to take a while. It actually just feels like it's blowing hot air, I'm going to be honest. Okay, this is going to take a long time to cool down because I've just got the curtain open only a tiny, tiny amount just to let some air come in. Hi, Doohoo! Hi again! Thank you for the pats. Not you though, Doohoo. But really, to actually let the place cool down, I need to turn off the lights, but then you won't be able to see. Like, you know. It won't work. I have a fan on my table blowing on my hands and keyboard and all this. Interesting. Off to bed. Has been an interesting stream. Yeah, thank you very much. Sleep well. Do you have nets in your window? Yes. But I have extremely bright lights in my room and it's black outside. So it's like going to be broadcasting myself outside. So yeah. People can see in because it's dark outside and light inside. That's how one-way glass works, kind of. Well, it's the thing used to make it work better. Can you close the curtains over the opened window? Yeah, but then there's no air coming in. Nets block seeing in? Not that much. You might be underestimating how bright these lights are. I can unplug them though. Okay, they're unplugged. Okay, now I have my curtains open much better. It actually is still mostly tracking me. It's not very good. It can't track my eyebrows. Okay, so I'm just always gonna not be... I'm always gonna be with a weird face, and I'm fucking being blinded right now by really, 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 really bright monitors. Obviously, because I had the brightness cranked so I could see with the bright lights on. Yeah. This must be how the kids feel with their maximum brightness monitors whenever someone like links them to something that's not black. Anyway, so this is actually working better than I thought it would. I'm sorry. Light mode suffering. Well, it needs light. The only reason that my tracking still works is because I've got OBS open. If I were to switch to like something black, like Discord, well, it actually still sounds like tracking's working. I can't see the things. I can't see myself to see if it's working or not. Because looking at it working automatically makes it work. So I feel with your minimum brightness, really? Oh my god. But you actually are hearing my fan cutting in a bit. Let me adjust the thing. Okay, that should be okay. Let's get some music playing in the background. No one will ever know. White cheese. I know how to fix the eyebrow thing. Oh, cover it with cheese. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm actually smiling right now, but I can't see. Yeah, you know, this bugs me a lot. The inaccurate tracking bugs me a lot. Makes me look like emotionless or like shocked at everything all the time. So I might just hide myself. Well, that way I can turn off the VC face as well. I should also let the place run cooler. Okay, yeah, that's gonna happen now. Let me turn off those redeems then, because they're gonna be completely wasted. Actually, screw it. You can waste them if you want. They'll still affect my voice, so yeah. I love that you can emote
Post.
just right.
Cheese.
Tara, stop.
Cheese.
No,
Cheese?
you're cheesing me when I
Cheese.
can't escape. Well, actually, I can still do this. Oh my god, my hand is like stuck outwards. I never realized. There we are, I'll just be cat ears. Thank you for the hydration and pussy check. No! Now look what you've done. Look what will happen when I get put back. Oh, it went back to this. That's weird. Why is that? Why is he remembering my position? This is so weird. I don't understand why my arm is still sticking out. It would have gone limp when you picked me up, and it should have stayed limp when you put me back. Thank you for the pats, Chaos. And for the hydration, Dara. And the pats, Yug. Yug. Sorry, I was stretching. Right, so yeah, everything sounds major at the moment. But it's gonna sound minor if I do this. Oh my god, I need to mute myself. There's loud stuff outside. Ah! Damn it, I should have done it with reverb on. Oh well, next time. I didn't get a lot of... I'm still gesturing as if you can see me. I didn't get a lot of advanced warning before hiccuping. So let's put in some notes. Wait, shit, I just realized I was about to remake the theme from my boss music that I made at the end of Christmas time. Where, Nyan? Oh. Nyan. There you go. Sorry. I'm sorry. So what happens when I'm just bombarded with cheese and thrown off the screen? It's a little hard to concentrate. I don't know how to do any tune apart from the boss music. Sounds like fucking game over music. It's just basically just an emoticon at the bottom right. I mean, an emoji. Right, screw it. Let's remove the things. I'll just make it whatever I want. You know what? This sucks. I had something in my head for how I wanted the stuff. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, that was really cool actually. My hair! My hair isn't fully collected. A small bit remains. Ah! Okay, now it's gone. Jingling intensifies. I had a tune in my head for how I wanted this to sound. For like the whole thing. And I
no idea what it was anymore. I'm sorry. Absolutely no idea. So I can't really do anything. Because, I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just end the stream now. Then, because, you know. Yeah.
Why'd you get a flying landscape? Okay, she tried her best. I heard wide Duke and landscape at least. Feline landscape? You kissed it. You know what? Let me just re-listen to this. Maybe it'll put it back into my head. Ute, yes. Ute? It sounds like Ute. Wait, I'm completely confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, I see. I'm making a tune for this stuff while it's playing, I'm sorry. Alright, so... Well, I guess we can make that minor instead. I was hoping this would be much more... I literally say I'm coding music, but right now I'm just making it on a damn MIDI sequencer. Beep bip, skipty dip. That's got the goof. I make my move. It's not really many different notes, is it? We've got 128 notes at our disposal, and I'm like using the same 4 notes. Except for this part. You hiding, Yuke? I am, Nova, I'm sorry. It's too hot. I have had to open my window and have a fan on, which I don't want the full lights on, and that means the tracking's not going to work properly, and so yeah. You could do that instead if you want more nodes. Sorry, Ovagnax, I can't see it. Sure, let's do that. How many notes is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 notes. Okay. So
and you can dappy-dappy-dee.
She tried. She tried. Okay, so that's 83. Alright, let's just do it. Let's just hard code this goddamn tune. 83 and 4, 8, 12. And then that's 85 for 4 notes. And that's 86 for 4 notes. I kind of want to make it so that I'll like separate. Oh my god, I'm still gesturing and you can't see anything. I'll separate. I'm gesturing with the mouse, so I'll like separate these into their own separate things. It's a screenshot I took back when Yuki's wide emote did not make her wide, but instead turned her into part of a Picasso painting. Oh yeah. Yeah, that happened for some reason. There was a time it always used to work, and then it went weird, and now it works again. I don't know how it broke, but it did. And it was funny, and I should turn it into its own redeem. Mum. 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 Okay, that's the first measure. Next measure. Wait, what if I like separate this into like... So this could be... okay, hold on a second. Let's see if I can make this easier to understand. So this is... 1 note. 2. Oh my god, okay, it just fits on the screen. Nice. So this should work. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. I've made this wider than it needs to be. Oh, I see. I'm just trying to like... What is happening? I'm so confused. Bracket 8, 3, comma, space, 1, 2, bracket. That's 8. Comma, space. Oh fuck, I had to get sleep for 4 hours. Good luck, Evagnact! I hope you managed to get some. Then get back up to watch another stream. Alright, well, take care. I'm waving, but you can't see it.
WATDSCATDUN.
Hi, Cat! Cat is way too hot, so she has had to turn on her fan to pull in air from outside, which means she has to turn her light off, otherwise everyone can see. Which means her tracking is not working well enough, so I just turned it off fully because it was annoying me. It's, let's see what the temperature is right now. It's starting to get lower, but it's still pretty fucking high. At least it's not over 30 anymore. But hi, Cat, how's you doing? Oh, Cat, did you ever hear this? Oh, you might have heard it if you played the thing in my thing. Server 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? This isn't actually helping at all. I was trying to space them out to make it easier for me to follow with my small brain. But in actual fact, this is way more effort. It doesn't make any sense. In and out, because I have to figure out in financial meetings. Financial things? Okay, no worries. Kat, if you want, I can show you this very quickly. What? Oh. I don't know if you're there or not. Say hello to the art party? Hi? What? Are you in another stream or something, so you can't hear this? I've just got this so far, Kat. Wait, that's not the volume. This is the volume. Imagine me dancing right now, but I can't. You have to say hello to the art party. You're buying that video game. Oh yeah, they are! My ears are still moving, look at that. There you go. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Kat, I'm sorry. You're playing a game where you have to say hello? Alright, what am I looking at? There is the art party going on, the same thing we do with Ali. Oh, I already said hi. Video game? Wait, are you talking about my music? You need to... Jesus, I'm so confused, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 4? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Oh, it's actually 6. You're gonna be in and out because you need to fix things and say hello to the art party. Oh, I see. Have fun. I don't really know what you mean, the thing that happened before there. I'm sorry. But, I mean, I can't remember what thing happened before. The Entangled streamer? Oh, right, the 6 people. Or 4 people, I don't remember. Have fun. I guess I know who I'll be raiding. Maybe. It's a possibility. I don't know if there's going to be a more suitable one to raid regarding coding and music. 4, 2, so 2, 6, 2, 8? 2, 6, 2, 8 are the next ones. And they are 83, 81, 83, 85, 86. 83? But have fun, or do something. Have fun drawing or saying hello. Okay, what are they? 83, 81, so 3, 1, 3, 5, 6. 3, 1, so 3, 1, 3, 5. 86. Okay, we've got half of it transcribed. Oh no, we haven't. We need this one still. This is 83. Wait, we need a special thing now to indicate what 0 means. So, I guess I can just make note 0 be nothing. Or 255 actually, let's do 255. Because 0 already means something. And we can store up to 255. So we should really use a number outside the size of this array. Alright, I hereby declare that 255 means silence. Let's hash define that. And note silence is 255. What is happening with alignment right now? I'm so confused. Oh, I see. Make it assigned int and use -1. Please no. Assigned uint. Or just an int 8t, I guess. Okay, so now we need silence for... I'm gonna call it INS, so that it's 3 long. I don't have to mess up my alignment. Silent for 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, let's just call it SIL for silence, because otherwise INT or INS, it sounds like ints. It looks like the beginning of instrument, right? If you want to be able to change instrument in the future, INS might be very confusing. And then we have this, 83 if I remember right, yeah. 83, 4. Okay, we are half done. Yeah, makes the sound of silence on WASM-4 2023. The sound of silence? Is that thing which is just... Oh no, that's the one that has... The name is like some duration, isn't it? I don't remember what it's called. It's literally just a silent file with a certain length. And this is art. 85, so 85, 83, 85, 86. Three, so 5, 3, 5, 6. 90. 88. 86. 85. There's one more note each time. No, that's the Hello Darkness, my old friend music. Oh, okay. Interesting. And now for the durations. Oh, thank God Visual Studio Code supports insert mode. So we've got... I'm just going to have this off to the side so I can see it all the time. I guess I could do this. We've got 4, 2, 6, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. This is a faster way of doing it, holy crap. Alright, we're 3/4 done suddenly. Okay. 83, 81? Yeah. Sci-Bite! Hi! Hi! You've joined to a very scuffed stream. I could at least get background music going to make it slightly less scuffed. Hi! Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow. Hi MVDS, hi. Thank you for the follow. Hi Zai, how are you doing? The demons are here sending love to you, thank you. Welcome in Nohajin. And Zai, of course. And Stewie and Mogatech. Who are already here. Welcome Christian! I'm sorry, I normally have like an avatar and I can do things, but it's too hot, so I've had to open my window and have a fan on to bring air in, which means I have to turn my light off, otherwise everyone can see me. And that makes my tracking fail. So I'm just down here in the bottom right, motionless, I'm sorry. But how is your stream? The temperature right now is coming down. It's only 26 degrees now. I had to stream without avatar for the last 2 hours as well. Why was it? Thank you for the pads for hygiene, oh my god. Excuse me. Oh my god, this is too many pads. Help! Help! Why so many pads? Ah! Oh my god, I was frozen with my bottle out. That's... This was... Yuki had for it turned to stone when she looked like this. Why so many pads? Thank you though. Stop! Get an IR lamp that's not visible to parents, but your camera... Yeah, unfortunately my camera can't see infrared, but it's a good idea. Zai, what were you up to? Zai Byte VT. Wait, I can't do a proper shout out. No, I can't do a proper shout out. No! Oh, you're playing Quake, okay. Wait, I can rotate myself. There we are, there's Zai. There she is. I'm sorry, normally I hold this up. Why so many pads? I'm going away again. I'm just gonna keep getting patted.
Cheese.
Bye. That would F with the motion. No, it should work fine. It should just help it even more. You would mess with the eye tracking probably because the eye tracking is the one that pulses. But yeah, Zai, for those who don't know, is a very kind coding VTuber, although she was apparently playing Twitch right now. I actually wanted to play Resident Evil 2, but Recharge crashed, then I switched to Quake. Oh my god, that was so many pads, holy crap, Rajin. Thank you very much. That's crazy. Zai joined in as well, and Nexia. Oh my god, and Mogatech, I'm scrolling so far up through all the pads. Okay, welcome everybody. Shall I show you what we've got so far? I'm going to comment out all this incomplete, hard-coded mess of notes. We'll pretend it doesn't exist. Have a listen to this. Today was quite a scuffed stream. Well, you're in good hands here. Would rather have head rather than nothing. Oh my. Okay, listen to what we've got so far. This is the code that's going to be doing things. We've got this and this. But thank you very much for the raid, Sai. Can send my audience from one scuffed stream to another. Exactly. But so far I've done this, but all of this was entirely done last night. So none of this was done on stream at all. I've got absolutely nothing to show for what I've been doing today. All of this comes from these 4 constants basically. And like a few others that say volume and duration. But it's all like, it's not like a, whatever, let me just run the damn thing, you'll see what I mean. Pew. I'm bouncing my head but you can't see it. And it just loops like that. These are the 4 different bass frequencies. Yeah. So this is using... calm this down. I've heard it. I'm sure everyone's heard it way too many times today because it's literally been all it is. All you've been hearing. But yeah. So basically there's like a... This is the thing that I'm using. Wait, isn't explaining it. It's like... Stewie described it best when he said it's an emulator for a console that's never existed in real life. It's like... it's... You write for this artificially limited thing, I guess. And... Fantasy console, yeah, I should have known you'd know what it's called. I'd never heard that phrase before though, so I was very confused when I heard it. And yeah, so So all the real hard work is being done behind the scenes by the tone function. Turns out I've done pretty much all of the easy stuff off stream already. And right now, I just made like this little melody here, which is gonna sound something like this. Just like this is like a mock-up of it. So that is what I'm now like, just this melody part is what I'm like hard coding into an array up here. This is the MIDI note, and this is the number of, the duration of the note basically. Number of 16th notes. And I made like a little thing down here to like, this little thing here. We'll just like read through that little thing at the current index. Play a tone at that frequency, and then wait until the next frame has become whatever the current frame is, plus however long we should wait. Basically wait until the next one. Thank you very much though. I'm almost finished. I'm on the 4th and final measure. So I'm just hard coding these 30, 83. These are the last parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then silence. And then, well, I'll get to that when I get to it. But we could toggle between that sort of... Holy shit! Visual Studio Code, are you okay? Oh my god. 83... 81. Yeah, we could toggle between that sort of what you just heard and the melody automatically. That'd be pretty cool. 83, 81, 83, 81, 80, and then silence. And the durations are 4, 2, 4, 2, oh no, 4, 4, 2, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I think 5? Is that right? No. 4, 8, 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. I swear to God I can count. I swear I can count. Okay. Let's... And then this is silent for the remainder of this measure, which is 8 16ths, also known as 2 quarters, also known as half. Measure. Alright, so that should work now. If I just run it, you should be able to hear the melody. This is where we find out that it's like accidentally an octave too high pitched and it kills everyone's ears. Or just doesn't work. I've probably made like a typo in one place. Anyway. There's slightly too long. Okay, well all of the pitches are correct. But one of the delays was too long. Where was it? That actually works. And it also was 1 octave too high. So I could just halve that, which shifts it down by 1 octave. And let's have it fade away. We'll fade in quicker and fade out slower. And I'll try to pay attention to where the gap was too long. Is it just that? I think it's just that. Wait, shit, I mean... Did you make the silent? No, I didn't actually. Whoops. So it's reading into uninitialized memory actually right now, whenever it goes silent. That's kind of funny. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. There you go. That should now loop correctly. Hey! Okay, nice. You're right, I should make it handle this silence. I forgot about that. Oh god, my browser's struggling. Stop. This music makes me think of the music in the game FTL. Interesting. You know what would be really interesting? If we, like, alternated between this complex stuff and whatever we're currently doing. Yeah, no worries, please get food, please take care of yourself. Let me try a thing. Let's only do this if this is equal to 1. Let's see if that works. And then we handle silence correctly as well. So the current is an end note. Current is equal to this if this is equal to silence. Well, if it's not equal to silence, then we'll play a tone. Otherwise we won't. We'll just wait for the next one. There you go, that should work. 213 times. Okay, let's see if this works. Also I should play this at like a higher volume, I guess. And... oh no, that's not gonna work. No, this isn't gonna work, never mind. I'd have to change how this works. Bye, no Hajin! Let's do this. Let's not redefine it there, we'll just do this. And then we'll always do this. So we're constantly going to be triggering the start of a new node all the time. And sometimes we're going to overwrite it with something else that's toggling every frame whether we are going to overwrite it or not. Okay, let's see if that works. Wait, where is it? Oh, I didn't. Why is this so quiet? I don't know what's happening here. This isn't... wait. How do I stop it? Help! Fuck off! Go away! Frequency is this. If I'm shifting it this way, it's making it even higher pitched, right? Okay, let's just ignore that. Oh, I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. Wait, no, I don't. Thank you for the pats. Hi, Neil. Hi. Let's see if this works if I just ignore all this part. We also shouldn't do this. We'll just have to do... Oh my god, stop. Okay. How's you doing? Okay, so it's 1 too high. Also, sorry about that loudness. I wasn't expecting to be that loud. Did you hear all that? Click Alt F4, click Alt F4. It seems the native bundle thing saves the data to a file so you can music in and out of it, like that. I mean, yeah, I assumed so. It says storage, right? Yeah, the 1 kilobyte. Like, it has the storage somewhere. It says you have storage. Sleep on, lock attack! Bye. It said persistent storage, right? Or disk storage. Bye, Belgian Wolf. Sleep well. Bye. Oh, whoops. There you go. I should fix it. Although, I'm not quite sure if this will mess things up or not. Well, let's just find out. Okay, that works. It's really loud though. We can also do this to make it sound less nasty, just slower switching. The first bar sounds wrong because all of this automated stuff is assuming it's major and my melody is assuming it's minor. Hi, Berry! Okay, but I don't really want to do that. We'll just not do any of this at this time. Sometimes we'll do this, I guess. Then after a long time, that's been going for a while, we'll just start playing our own melody. But hi Very. No worries. It's fine. I won't mark you as late on the class register. It's okay. And what we could do is this same thing as well, to have the tune. Changing its duty cycle, like the instrument doing that sort of wow sound. Might be interesting to try. Let's see what that sounds like. It's kind of loud. Let's have it go quicker. It's really loud, isn't it? Oh yeah, right. I've removed the thing that was making it lower pitch. Sorry. There you go. Less squeaky now. We could just have it be completely free from the eighth notes and just do it however. Thank you, Stewie. There, I like that. Oh my god, my browser's dying. Sounds a bit weird actually, I'm not sure I like it or not. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that or not. very strange. Okay. Thank you for the hydration though. And posture check. Thank you. What I could do is, I think this is really annoying. The long notes are just really annoying. So if I could just have them fade out over time, that'd be really nice. What we could do is have them gradually go towards 0 based on how much time has passed since the last notes change. But if I don't want to make a new variable, what I could do is just look at how much time, how many frames remain from the current one until the next one, which will be next minus current. And that gives you a number that starts high, starts from somewhere uncertain, and goes down towards 0. Where is the uke? The uke is down below because she's too hot, had to turn on the fan, men had to turn off lights, means tracking doesn't work, so I turned off tracking. Because the inaccurate tracking was more annoying than having no tracking at all. But you know what, screw it, I will actually just do this. Let's call this note vol. Thank you, Omni. Also thank you for the pad, Stewie. Sure, it doesn't really need a default value, but because before it's used, we'll set it here. If noteful is larger than 0, so you could just do if noteful. What? Why can't I end this? No. Then we'll do this stuff. Minus equals 1. Or minus minus, in fact, we could do. Actually, we want to subtract more than that, don't we? I guess I could hash define something right here. For now, as a test, let's call this. We want like a decay speed. Let's call this own decay speed. And this is just how much it's going to subtract from the node volume each time. So we could make this three, and if noteful is larger than how much we want to decrease it by, then decrease it by our decay speed. Otherwise, just set the node volume to 0. Yeah, that should work. Okay, let's try that. How do I try it? Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. Should use that. Wait, we don't want to start at 25 though. We don't start at 1, sorry. Oh, 100. Wait, there's an error? Implicit conversion changes sinus int to UN32T. What? Ah. Right, so it's going to be... Oh, fine, I'll just do this. Other way, my browser is like incapable of keeping 60 FPS. Now is the problem. I'm supposed to type name UN32T. What? Oh, I haven't made a version for 32. These is for those who have just come in. I've not been liking not being able to cast a thing in like this functional syntax. So I made my own macro. There we are. That's much more pleasant to listen to. It does sound a little bit silly though, doesn't it? This blam 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 noise. This sounds kind of cute. Imagine if you could just, wait. You know what I could do? You know what I could do? I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, I'm doing a thing. Hi, Arrow! I'm gonna do a thing where it toggles between this note and the note a fifth up, which is this plus 7. So if this is equal to 0, use this. Otherwise, use this. Now it sounds like this. Not sure I like that. But it's certainly a thing. We could make the fifth be quieter. This sounds a lot better. Now it's calmed down a bit. Can we do shifted right by 1, shifted left by 8? You actually can. Lane! Oh my god! Thank you very much for the sub! Hi, welcome. There you are. Now the fifth note is half the volume. This is like... I really need to add some comments to explain what the hell's going on there. This is a bit of a mess right now. This? I mean, it seems to work currently. Yeah, it's not doing that though. That would be like immediately silencing it. If I do that. What the fuck? I've got an error. Don't you just love this nonsense that it just steps on the keyboard whenever it gets unhappy? Build main, whatever symbol that is, per mil, question mark, left square bracket 1. I don't even know what it's complaining about there. I'm not just expecting Unicode. I have no idea what it's doing. But it looks very funny. Never. We could like shift it 4 notes up, which I think would be major, like a major third. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it would. So this will sound out of tune for the first note, for the first chord, because the first chord is meant to be minor, but whatever. It actually sounds pretty cursed the entire time. Oh god. What if we do it as a fifth down? That's kind of interesting. Jeez. Hi, Nooch. It should be similar to that, right? We could just do... Wait, sorry, I'm in plus. That doesn't sound very good. Of course, we could just go up an entire octave as well. Oh. This suddenly sounds very chiptune-y. What am I doing down there? My tracking is currently not working, I'm afraid. Because I have had to turn my lights off, because I've had to turn my fan on, because I'm too hot. What about 2 octaves? What about 3 octaves? How high can we go before we go outside the bounds of this array? That far, I guess. Wait, why does it sound so weird? Oh, because the volumes are changing differently, I guess. Yeah, that's weird. Wait, no. Oh, this is kind of fun. Almost sounds like an old-fashioned phone. Well, you know, electronic, not with a bell. That's kind of fun, isn't it? Okay, what I want to do now is have it switch between this tune that we're playing and this one before. So, you know what, let me just build in some extra local variables. Is, because booleans don't exist in here, is shifted equals this. The sketch in Discord, assuming you saw, is the mysterious Sam that Fox and I were talking about. Sketch? Where's the sketch? I don't see it in stream chat. Ah, hold on a sec, I see it here. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, I see it in media share. Okay, so if it is shifted, we will do this. Otherwise, we'll do that. It's more readable now, right? If it is shifted, we'll do this. Otherwise, we'll just do that. Okay, so it's only going to do any of this if end frame cur divided by this interval of frames for 16th notes divided by 128 is, so in other words, this number here is like a count of how many times we've played 8 measures, so for the full 4 chords. Because it's 32 per measure, and there are 4 of them, so it's 128. Good thing I'm not the one coding right now. I just saw Unit 8 as a wink. Oh my god. Interesting. Wait, why am I getting pads? New Joker should get the pads. Okay, so if this... Let's say if this modulo 2 is equal to 0, then we will do this automatic thing. Otherwise, we'll do this handmade tune. That should work. Finally, we should be able to have these two things playing along together. Not literally together, just one after the other. If first set of 4 chords play automatic stuff. Else if second set of 4 chords play hard-coded melody. Man, this, I would normally comment this so much more, but... play shifted notes at half volume of non-shifted notes. And this is... play shifted notes 1 octave higher than non-shifted notes. Alternate between normal and shifted notes every 3 frames. If note should not be silent yet. Oh my god, thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. Why is it a scam? You can hear me doing it. You were saying that I need more points when I had 404. Oh, what the hell? Maybe it just hasn't updated and you actually have fewer points. If you refresh the page or like close the stream and reopen it, maybe your number of points will look lower. Oh, weird. Imagine Twitch keep track of points, probably. I know, right? But thank you, Stu. Oh my god, did you hear that crack from when I was stretching? Decay note volume a bit further. Possible. Else, go silent. Okay, what else? start playing notes at this volume. Start playing note with this frequency. Index. If it's time to play a new hard-coded note. How is this all like? Oh, fine. I guess I will indent these as well. Zzz. Okay, that's a bit more explanation. If the note to play is not silence, if we shouldn't be silent here according to the melody, as opposed to according to like the decayed volume. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, this is just be re-triggered on next frame. Anyways, so short duration is fine. 4 points not found. Yeah, Twitch is... I don't know what it did like a few months ago, but it's... it needs to undo it. Okay, let's test this. So, for the first 4 chords, we should hear the automatic thing. And then the next 4 chords, it should go to the hard-coded melody. And then it should go back again. It should just alternate between them. Let's see if it works. Nice. I hope I've got this calculation correct. Okay, so now I should change to this. Okay, interesting. Right, because the next... Oh, that's very interesting. And now it's gone back to this again. Okay, I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. The problem is... it's only looking to see if the current frame is precisely equal to what it thought it should be when it is due to play next. And that would be frame number 0 if it wasn't doing this for the previous 8 bars. So it's so weird doing certain facial gestures glancing over at my other screen and not seeing my avatar doing that. It's so weird. I guess what we could do is catch the very first frame of this mode and set this to be whatever the frame is at that moment, which is a bit of a weird way of doing it, but whatever. We could also do this and do like super quickly fast forward through the whole melody, I guess. Until it's caught up. That could be amusing. Alright, you know what? I have a weird sense of humor. Let's do that. It should end up in sync, but it'll just be like very frantic at first as it's trying to catch up. I guess so, if I want to skip listening to the same part over and over again, I could just set this to start at some higher value. Okay, let's see if it sounds frantic as it's catching up. Okay, so it did catch up, and it did sound frantic as it played through the entire melody once, really quickly. And it went back to this again. You also implement loop points. There isn't really a concept of stuff. have starting value to begin from. Oh, I see what you mean with the frame number. Yes, yeah, I could. Oh my god, it's failing. So I guess, yeah. And you know what? Let's test that. Just for the lulz. Let's just. Oh my god, I think there are cats fighting outside. There have been cats fighting outside, like the past few nights. Just for the lulz, let's make this loop in a completely unnatural way. If end frame cur is equal to, I don't know, let's just pick a number out of my anus, 400. Then end frame cur equals 300. There we are. Random loop point that's not precisely the end. I mean, beginning. There you go. That's pretty cool, actually. But like everything just keeps working and it really sounds like it's being skipped back. Because this is all the only thing any of this depends on is this. Oh, actually, that's not going to be true. That's actually not going to be true if it's in this part. This does have its own state that's based on the index within the melody. So we would have to be careful about when we loop this around. Yeah, it's pretty much like that, Sloth. The cats, the shouting outside. Let's see. If we want to catch it on the very first frame, then what we need is we want to see if end frame modulo this multiplied by this is equal to 0, I think. If first frame of hard-coded melody, memlody, I just typed memlody, start exactly straight. Start. Expect melody to start now, basically. Alright, let's see if it works. I'm gonna start the music from something further on. Not 0. 400, let's do. Oh my god, I've got so many things open again. Close, 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 close. Nice! Okay, it works. It's kind of loud though. Alright, I reckon this works. I took cover. I come in, have you guys cheesified you to the point only melted it in 2 years? Too hot, so fan, so light off, so no tracking, so stop tracking. So hidden avatar, yes. Streaming certainly is an exercise in learning how to say things concisely. because you will repeat it many, many times. That's not like an insult at anybody. Obviously, if someone wasn't here, you won't know what was happening. Where's my music? Oh, there it is. That's why I also have a lot of background noise when I'm speaking, because listen to that fan. I'm just touching my mic so it keeps transmitting. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop it.
Cheese.
Well,
Cheese.
Cheese.
this is where my tracking froze. Do you like it? It's like this is where I got turned into stone. Okay, I'm temporarily going to close my curtains so the fan will can't blow it. I'm blind myself. Okay, I'm well and truly blinded by the lights. No song lyrics intended. And start up face tracking. Is it starting? No, it's not. Now it is. Okay, there we are. Wait, I can get rid of that now. I mean, I really could have, but I didn't because I thought it was funny. Hi, I'm back. Hi. Wait, hang on a second. I haven't let that calibrate properly. No, I can't see the calibrate. Ah. Okay, I guess we waited for 1 hour. Not 1 hour, 1 minute. That's a bit different. Okay, looking at some Medusa's eyes. I guess so. By the way, I hope you appreciate the fact that the effect on my voice right now is much more, tamed. I put a compressor in it afterwards that actually quietens it a lot. Yeah, let me just have a look and see who else is streaming. But I am going to be ending the stream now because I reckon I have done all I can do creatively right now. It would actually require some effort. Whoa, what the fuck? Huh? Why is it changed? What? What? Why did I only play one of those knock sounds as well? What is going on? What is going on? Okay. Yeah, OBS just wanted to say hi. That was weird. Why are you knocking though, Exia? You got a very special, very, very rare, singular knock. Should not have happened. Let me just see if my tracking's now correct. Okay, yes, it's correct. But yeah, I think I'll exit end now because any more requires actual, like, proper creative thought. Oh my god, look how wide I am. When I'm doing this gesture, it's like... I swear to God, I'm a professional streamer with an adult sense of humor. Like how Yuke's shirt says this is fine because everything is indeed fine. It's not! So... thank you. You're welcome, Dara. And everybody, thank you very much for coming. And you, Stewie, everybody. I gotta find someone to pass you on to right now. Kat said that the Entangled was doing stuff, but I do not see them streaming. Entangle LED, as it's spelled. Okay, I'm just closing a whole bunch of stuff so I can even see what the hell's going on. I almost just closed VC face, which is tracking. What a genius I am. So happy to see you enjoyed WASM-4. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Maybe we'll do some graphics next time, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, the jingles are back, sorry. or, you know. I'm glad if you like them. Yeah. Right, you're gonna pass you on to... We have... What if I just search for WASM? Is anyone else doing stuff? You miss it. I miss it? Oh, I missed the jingling? Not really. No results found. Can you have a dash in a tag? I don't even know. But anyway, there are none tagged with WASM-4, WASM-4, or WASM. Ah! Excuse me. Thank you for the pat skin of me. Let's see. Is anybody... Oh my god, I can't. There we are. There are a few. Oh shit, I've gotta stop streaming. I've gotta make my schedule, like now. What the hell? I've gotta start making my schedule. Oh no. Tara, thank you very much for the gift sub. I was staring at you, Devil, as you were floating down my screen. Hopefully that didn't intimidate you too much. There you go. Pats for the Kinami. Buy small cat. Fox! Cat! Hi. Who should I pass you on to? I really wonder. Cat, I was just looking at, I was just looking to raid, the Entangle LED. And they're not streaming! But yeah, I should probably mention, I usually stream, I try to stream 3 times a week, and I put my schedule out, like, around this time, plus up to, like, 3 or 4 hours. Jelly step maniaing? Oh, okay, that sounds like a possible thing. Yeah. If you'd like to know when I stream, I tend to post a schedule there on Twitter and on Discord. Feel free to follow if you want to. Do not if you don't want to. It's just a place where you can find out things if you want to. And I need to get actually cracking on my schedule, but first I have to eat dinner, which I should have eaten 10, 9, 8.
And like,
10.
man.
Well, 6 hours ago I should have eaten dinner. So yeah, I'm gonna do that first, and then I guess I'll make the schedule and heaven forbid, maybe relax. Let's have a look. Thank you for streaming. No, you're welcome. Thanks for being here, you and the Yug. Since I know you're together, I can probably say that and you'll both hear it. Yeah. I've got to wait for Anne's cat, I'm sorry. ITL session. What is ITL? I know ITG for In the Groove, which is like another Stepmania-like game. Actually made directly with the Stepmania engine, if I'm not mistaken. Might be wrong though. What is ITL? I guess maybe it's an open source version of In the Groove? What is ITL? Curious. ITL, Stepmania. What is that? International Timing League? An online event for Stepmania that is focused on technique and timing. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder. This isn't really a very good thing to calm down to, though, is it? Wait. Wait. Ethics just started streaming. I might raid Ethics. Because Ethics is gonna be much calmer stuff. Emote grind, then we'll see what happens, says Ethics' stream title. Once again, I need to wait for ads, goddammit. I think for now I'll pass you on to Ethics. Although I haven't raided Yoon before. Okay, whatever, I'm gonna raid Ethics. Who's screaming hi bye, Dara? Oh, for cat. Right, well, thank you all very much for being here, I should say. Yeah, we didn't really get a whole lot done, but I don't know. It was kind of interesting. It's the first time I've done something like this on stream. I should really have waited last night and not just, not given into the temptation to stream. Thanks, Jay. I tried to turn up to my streams. Sometimes my brain is still somewhere else, though. It doesn't follow me. Hearts to the sloth as well. Wait, I can't do it, can I? It doesn't... There's not a thing that's trackable with this. Where my leap motion is. Do I come here often? I try to come here 3 times a week. Nice circle, thank you. I can do it this way. Wait, no I can't. Holy shit.
Shite.
Okay, yeah, I can't do it. Wait, what if I move high up and back? Then can you see from below? You can kind of see it. Right from above. Oh my god. I swear to god, trying to do any accurate gestures with leap motion is just asking for trouble. But yeah, hey. It doesn't look sus at all. Oh my god, my room is slowly warming back up. Look at that, it got down to less than 25. I actually just looked at it and saw it drop by a few pixels. Eugen! Thank you! But yeah, last night I gave into the temptation. As soon as I saw that the WASM-4 example compiled, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Does that mean I can type my own code? And it'll do things? Let me just type tone and this and it worked. And I was like, well, okay, let me just add this record of what the current frame is so we can change tone a few times. And before I knew it, I had a beat. And then before I knew it, I had a bass line going along with that beat. And then took it further and stuff, and yeah. So there wasn't really much fun learning stuff regarding sound to do on this stream. You're so kind again. I'm still waiting for the goddamn ads to finish. What is happening? Oh, I guess Ethics is probably playing long ads at the beginning, so during the starting soon screen, and yeah, to try to get rid of ads later on. I've just refreshed in case they stop. Sometimes I get stuck viewing ads forever. Yes, that actually made them stop. Okay. By the way, since Eugen is saying kind things, wait, no, I don't want to put pressure on you, Eugen. Never mind. Eugen is a cool and cute artist streamer. However, yeah, stuff. I would recommend to follow, but I know that she's been having a bit of like downtime with streaming recently, so you know, I don't want to be feeling like I'm putting too much pressure on. Exactly. Alright, Ethics has finally got off the starting soon screen, so I am gonna pass you on to Ethics. Shout out /rate. Ta-da! This is Ethics. Ethics is a pixel artist. Ethics is responsible for this emote that was made by Ethics. Ta-da! So yeah, I'm going to be passing you on. Yeah, that's all. You're welcome, you're very, very welcome. I would happily hang out with you sometime if that helps, but probably would just make me even more nervous. So, anyway, yeah, passing on to Ethics, currently doing emotes and emote grind, apparently. I don't know if these are probably commissions, I'm actually not sure. I just said permissions instead of commissions, amazing, I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, I'll put out my schedule sometime later tonight. Thank you all very much for being here. Hopefully this won't be the last time I do WASM-4 stuff. But it was the first time, so can't be sure. But it seemed to go alright. I seem to have some system for recompiling and live updating stuff working well enough. Will that anno be soon? Oh yes, I should do that. Maybe I'll play that this week, Dara. Maybe I'll play it this week. But yeah, bye for now.